analysis with Coach RL19. I'm Lance. I'll be disappearing soon so that we can focus on learning from Coach RL19. Hi, Coach. How are you today?
Hi, I'm doing great.
Thanks for joining us.
Yep, no problem.
Is there, of the two matches today, is there one that you are especially looking forward to?
Uh, I think both matches are quite tight, but I do think whoever wins the ONIC ID and TLPH game should be the champion. I think those two teams are like playing at a different league right now compared to everyone else. But
Yeah.
not discrediting the other two teams, they have a chance. But I do think that ONIC ID and TLPH definitely have the edge compared to the remaining two teams.
Thanks, Coach. I'm going to disappear to the backstage to focus on making sure that everything runs smoothly, technically wise. So I'll hand it over to you. Thank you, Coach.
Okay.
But the challenge continues in the semis from now on.
Yes, you know what? Yesterday, almost full series, guys. 9 out of 10, just like what Milosh has said. However, today, the heat intensifies because we will be entering the semi-finals. It is still going to be a best of 5, and it's still going to be a single eliminations.
You can't make any mistakes. From the moment you made it to the knockouts to the playoffs here, you cannot make a singular mistake and pretend like you're going to be able to claw it back. Not everybody can handle the pressure, especially now that our beautiful MSC trophy is out on stage for everybody to see. That's an extra layer for our players to keep in mind.
You know what, Milosh? That is definitely added pressure. But it's not us that will feel the pressure. It is the last 4 teams. And to begin our first semi-final match of the day. And these 2 teams will compete for the first grand finals ticket. Let us introduce our first team. It is the Giants from Malaysia, the defending champions, Amazon Arena. Give it up for Selangor Red Giants, OG Esports. The reigning MSC champions are a couple of steps away from making history as the first team to win MSC back-to-back. Having fallen to the hands of ONIC Philippines twice since M6, SRG has retooled their approach and looks sharper than ever entering this match. All eyes are on the half-man, half-beast, who holds a 0-5 record up against the gold standard. However, will today be the day Innocent rises on top?
Okay, you got MSC champs. That's pretty good, right? Really impressive over there. I'm going to have to one-up you, Rose. I'm so sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, the Amazon Arena, please welcome your reigning world champions, ONIC. After conquering M6, they're only 2 steps away from the trifecta of MPL, M-Series, and MSC trophies. Now, whilst their MSC 25 run has not been the cleanest, ONIC always show up when it matters most. The super family sticks together through thick and thin, and together they look to fly hand in hand into the grand final. My God, gentlemen, please, ONIC please, SRG, you may place your keys, take your seats. Rose, I'm really sorry to say this, but I think your heart's going to be broken no matter what happens today.
You know what, Milosh? I know the entire world knows, the entire MLBB ecosystem knows that I honestly have so much love for these 2 teams right before us in the semifinals match. But I am a firm believer that the best one who comes out on top today will be getting that grand finals ticket.
We love a meritocratic queen. That's what we got. Thank you very much, Rose. And we are ready for our games. Our teams are ready. It's ONIC. It's SRG. Let's get our match started.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second day of the knockout stages. I love the audience today. The energy is there. You're from Indonesia.
Malaysia.
We are from Philippines. We fly here to watch. Kita orang bekerja dekat sini. Saya ambil cuti semata-mata untuk SRG.
Support SRG. Today I'm not working, so took my time to come here to watch the SRG match in person. Yeah, honestly, amazing experience.
Shout out to all ONIC fans all around the world. Keep supporting us. Your spirit will come to us and to ONPH and ID.
Untuk SRG, hopefully you guys buat yang terbaik and make it happen.
Good game and keep it until the grand finals. Godi, Godi, go! Godi! SRG is a strong team for other team. Jangan pernah rendah ke SRG.
Malaysia memang power. Kita akan menang lagi sekali.
And we're gonna see you in the final.
Yeah, we see you. SRG in the final. ONPH
ONIC
for you guys.
Let's go SRG!
SRG! Way! SRG! Way! SRG! Way!
Go
To all Sonic fans there and to all Sonic fans in Philippines that travel to Riyadh, thank you so much for supporting us.
Very happy and appreciate it. And also, sorry to other fans that couldn't take picture to us.
I love you all, guys. We'll do our best always.
Sonic fans in that travel.
Shout outs to all the fans out there, because even during the team's introduction, we could hear the crowd all the way on stage. But now we got to move on forward and talk about the keys to victory for SRGOG. Polish your play style with a controlled late game aggression. Don't give ONIC Philippines heroes that maximizes map presence and cover all bases. Make sure Innocent wins the lane.
Actually, a good case, especially when we speak about the jungle and about the innocent. I would like to say that's the option for them to win, but also they need to prioritize for themselves, the heroes.
And now we got to look at ONIC Philippines here. Their keys to victory: go for compositions with multiple win conditions. Respect SRG's capability to punish frontliners and just Kelra. Just Kelra.
ONIC PH is best when there's just more than Kelra, right? We're looking for the KK connection. We're looking for Kirk, the hard carry, own half of the map, and respect SRG's capability to punish frontliners. We're talking range here. So we don't want ONIC PH to just go all in frontliners. You want to be able to play amongst a breadth of engagement ranges.
And now we got to look at Clash of Crowns here. Again, defending MSC champions going up against defending world champions. These aren't run-of-the-mill teams. These are teams that have been tested and they've won in large tournaments here. So this is going to be an intense match. The Clash of the Crown.
Best of the best. The leaders of the previous tournaments. The MSC champions versus the world champions. So hard, so much nominated.
Yeah, and now for you guys at home, I want to take the time to remind you about the MSC 2025 chest. The support chest is still available. And here's the thing, it's only 20 diamonds. You can draw the luxury reward, returning MSC skin, Atlas, Rune, Sentinel. And the first 3 openings guarantee you Crystal of Aurora. So make sure you guys grab the support chest while it's still available.
What makes this Clash of Crowns all the more interesting, and I know there's millions out there watching that can relate, just about 18 months ago, none of us could have sworn that these two teams would be standing at the point, at the peak of MLBB that they are at now. We all saw how they were built, these two teams, from the ground up for greatness. And now look at this. They are one match away from getting to the grand finals, from making history, from completing trifecta, or for being the first in history to get a back-to-back MSC.
I'm sure this is not one of the things that the teams are thinking about, but yes, both teams have a chance to make history here. If SRGOG goes all the way to grand finals and win it all, first team back-to-back MSC champions. And for ONIC Philippines, winning this one means getting the world champion, winning MPL, and winning MSC. Hasn't been done before. So both teams, a lot is on the line. And now we've started draft here. SRGOG will be first pick, ONIC Philippines second pick. Instantly batting out that Selena.
It's the best ban you can make, especially versus the Super Prince. Yesterday, he showed us why you should ban this hero and never ever miss. And I'm pretty sure they will follow this rule. I mean, SRG will follow this rule for the whole series.
Big ticket bans for SRG as well, especially against ONIC here, would be the 1-1, maybe as a slightly low.
Hi, hello guys. So the Selena ban quite standard because yeah, super friends are. This Selena really is insane. So respect ban there. Then Lancelot for King Kong, yeah. I think there's a technical issue now. Then I think ONIC ban YSS, right? So right now Baxia still in the pool. That's probably a hero they'll be fighting for now. Yeah, play the audio while they're resolving the technical issue.
And I kind of feel like that's the dangerous part about both Innocent as well as Kara. They have proven time and time again that when there are no more options, they always have that one hero to be like, how did we miss this one? Because we've seen time and time again, both gold laners are willing to go for the Beatrix and they perform amazingly with it. So I agree with you. That Granger is nasty. But at the same time, everyone from ONIC Philippines, they all have their signatures. Like Leo said before we started the draft, 3 bans for each team, the opening bans, simply not enough in this climate.
The fact that for ONIC there's only one more ban, I'm guessing it's something along the lines of maybe a Farsa to try and open up the one.
So now I forgot what's open still. I think got 1-1. Then got Baxia. What else? Mainly should be those two. Fanny also still open for Seki's. King Kong also, but so now with the Fanny, so I don't know if they still want to play it. Okay, draft is back. Oh, they cover. I cannot see what they ban. Oh, okay. So ban Fanny for King Kong. Okay. So 1-1 still open, but Innocent. I don't think SRG prior the 1-1 as much as ONPH does. So okay, they still ban it. So Baxia open lah. But CC is still open, and this ONIC they like to pick CC for the Baxia also. So depends on SRG lah, how they want to play it. Probably gonna be Baxia lah. I don't think CC. Okay, Kalia also can, but now ONIC I think should go for the Baxia, but okay, probably Arcadia's idea here, right, is they feel that ONIC not very comfortable with tank jungle, because if you see their win rate also, right, it's not they cannot win with tank jungle, they can win also, but they lose a lot with tank. They lose more with tank jungle than assassin jungle, so that's probably what they're going for. Who will win? Wow, if I know that, I'll be a very rich man. But I think should be quite a tight series lah. I'm expecting it to go 5 games. To me, if you want me to put it bluntly, right, the EXP, I think SRG better. The Cram has been performing better than Kirk. But I do think King Kong has been performing better than Sekis. And Kelra and Innocent both have been playing well, but I think Kelra has been playing better. But we'll see. Okay, they take the Baxia and they block the CC, so they cannot take the CC. Okay, makes sense. But okay lah, I have to say that Kirk has not been performing that well on the CC, like from his previous few games. But they still have to go for it. You cannot don't pick the hero because of one or two bad performances. You still have to go for it. Unless your player really tell you he cannot, but no lah, Kirk should be able to. But okay, now go with the Joy Granger. They're probably looking at Super Friends hero here. Fasa, Valen, everything's still open. Okay, or not. They go for the Irithel. Okay, but I don't really like this Irithel pick. Why? Because yes, it does counter Granger, but against Joy, it's like a 50-50 lah. And right now, you don't really have PL for the Joy, right? You only have $1, yeah. Not really enough lah. Then also the Kalia the Kalia will force the Irithel to go Purify here. Then an Irithel with Purify, not as scary as an Irithel with Sprint. So I don't really like the Kalia here. And not the Irithel, sorry. PO5, still got room for mistakes. I mean, you can argue so, but I would say I wouldn't say. I mean, there's definitely room for mistakes lah, but you don't want to be the one making them early on. Like you see Team Spirit, right? They make game 1 and 2 was smashed respectively by each team. Then game 3 and 4, like they make a lot of mistakes, both teams. Then they didn't end up on top lah. So can you make mistakes? Yes, but not too many also lah. Like if you see yesterday, I do think that Team Spirit should have won lah, but they crumbled under pressure lah. They're not an experienced team compared to ONIC, of course, so it's kind of understandable lah. ONIC very experienced already. Go to how many internationals together already. Okay, the band's quite standard. Gatot, Joy the one deal with Gatot. Then the glue Farsa. This glue very problematic for an Irithel, so it makes sense. Kimi is quite good for the Joy lah. Then Loi, okay. Ruby XP okay lah. Ruby versus CC is kind of the early game. If the CC managed to punish, right, then should be okay for the CC. But if not, then once Ruby gets a few items, he will be ahead already. So this matchup quite equal, nothing much. Okay, last pick for Brusco or King Kong. Okay, for Brusco. So it will be a Badang. Okay, the Badang counter the Joy. Kind of makes sense, but this one flashback to RRQ game the other day. Plus, the other day they picked SRG picked the Kalia, right? Then got no one can tank the Kalia burst with the OT. This one should be better lah, because this one got two people can tank one. As long as your Badang don't kena, should be okay. Early game, it depends a lot on Kirk. This one, if the laning phase for Kirk okay, right, then I think ONIC should win the first turtle. Right? But if Kirk somehow screws up his laning, then they'll be in trouble. Okay, we will see. I predict ONIC will win this. If you ask me, predict, I think will be 3-1 or 3-2 for ONIC. Okay, first blood already for Super Fins. I have no idea how that happened. That is definitely not supposed to happen, but Stormy did flicker. This one quite bad already lah. You play Kimi, you're not supposed to get first blooded. You're the one who's supposed to first blood one. Not sure what happened there. Okay, but should be dead lah, the Stormy. Yeah, he's dead. Yums might have to flicker, yep. Okay lah, so never mind lah. You see these teams like very active one, right? They die already, but doesn't mean they'll stop going, you know. That was a very good goal from King Kong. Now Turtle should be favored for Nick PH already. Laning phase, EXP, nothing lah. Unless the Cram can get the crab here, then should be a small advantage for them, but it's not that big of a deal. Wow, they really don't want Stormy to play, yeah. But yeah, I don't know what Seki's doing though. I don't think he can do anything here. Okay, he sent Brusco home lah, not bad. Innocent already very low, but Yums is here, but Yums not level 4, so it's fine. Wow, Innocent and Kiara both testing until like that. Yeah. Oh, he wants the gold cannon lah, but Kiara not giving for free, you know. I think he should get it lah. Oh, I think he didn't get it, yeah. Okay, big fight. Oh, what happened? ONIC all kena by the rubies, yeah. Then okay, oh, there you go. That's what I said. The early game, the EXP very important. If the EXP like that, then of course ONIC will lose. Cram manages to find a good set into the Loi, all die instantly. Difficult. Okay, but Seki's a bit offside. Oh, no, not offside. The Loi really big, bro. Yeah, the early game destroyed already. The what I tell you guys, the EXP really important, right? See the Ruby compared to the CC, the impact diff can tell, right? But okay lah, still early game, not over yet. The Loi very pain lah, early game. But okay, the problem with ONIC, not ONIC, sorry, SRG lineup, right? Most of their damage should be magic the early game. So I don't know what King Kong buying, but if he's buying Radiant Armor, right? Once they hit that timing, this King Kong should be very tanky. He can tank a lot. He can tank for very long. So that's probably, if you're on it, right, that is probably the timing you're gonna wait for now. Unless of course you find a very good catch. Then of course you go for it. But if you don't find a good catch, you just wait until King Kong gets Radiant here. Then you can try take a fight. Because you're behind already. But the thing is, you notice compared to who's the jungler we had the other day? The Mythic Seal jungler, I think. I forgot his name. No, Ken. Was it Ken? I forgot already, but it's either the Mythic Seal. I think it's the Mythic Seal lah. You remember he play Assassin, he contest first turtle, die, then lose the buff also. Then you see this one, right? They lost a big fight. Like 3 people died there, but you see the gold lead, only 1k. On the other hand, the other day, when the guy died, the camp, they immediately lost like 2,000 gold lead, even though only 1 person died, I think. So you can see the difference. What King Kong do, right? He make sure he get the farm first before he try to fight. But of course, in a situation like this, where Seki start the turtle first, you cannot wait, you need to go away. Then okay, wow, the CC Yo-Yo never hit anything. The Super Friends burn OT also. This one, if you're on it, you take turtle and run, let Brusco die already. Let Brusco die, run. You guys wasted all your OTs. Just run already, guys. This one confirm very hard to fight one. Okay, but they say no lah. Wow, okay, oh. Can one. Wow, the Stormy very brave, yeah. Yeah, I don't think you going 1v4 like that. Like now, you see King Kong now got Radiant, right? He very tanky one. He's not scared of anything. Because early game, right? Granger got no damage one, so you don't need scared of Granger, especially as a Lux, yeah. So this one, for the next like 3 minutes, right? This King Kong very hard to kill one. Then now Kirk gets his items away, so now they hit their power spike, right? They can try to fight for sure. Like just now, I feel was very risky fight lah. On paper shouldn't take it, but they perform mechanic. Oh my god, yeah. See what I mean? Like I don't want to be that guy, you know, but Kirk, you gotta step up your game, man. Like you see, like Sanford, they all play CC, right? They go like 7-0, 7-1, something like that. Then you see like this, like okay, if one time I really close one eye, like sometimes it really can happen. Okay, Kelra, he's Kelra, you're not gonna catch him off guard. But you see this guy, the Kirk CC, right? I don't know why. Like every other game also feeding one. Like something is wrong already, like that. Like, is it he too aggro? Or is it he don't respect the enemy or something like that? Like, something is wrong, you know, like you gotta figure it out. I'm not saying Cram, I think should be fine lah. Yeah, he can just walk it off. But that one good trade for SRG lah. The Kimi no OT, this Cram can just lifesteal back lah as a Ruby. Then they trying to catch Kelra, like wow, Kelra is like one of the hardest people to catch. I don't think you should commit so much time doing this. Okay, but the TP kena exposed by King Kong. Wow, King Kong going he's alone but his team coming slowly. But King Kong no OT already. If your SRG here, you just wait for the King Kong OT gone, right? Then you can actually kill him because with the OT and Radiant, you definitely cannot. But if he no OT already, got chance. Okay, Seki's one level higher. Let's see who gets the red 3. Wow, King Kong very often, but he was under leveled. Okay lah. This one, wow, they hitting King Kong though. That's a problem. Like, okay, but he dies at the end. Okay. SRG should be. I think they should win this game already lah. I don't see ONIC coming back, but it's definitely possible. Padang one good set can come back already. Yeah, actually, yeah, like the thing is, like, okay, if you guys rewatch the yesterday series SRG against RRQ, right? Later I show you guys what I mean lah, but basically they ran Kalia and Granger, correct? Kalia Beatrix, and yesterday got no one to tank the Kalia Beatrix. Then both the EXP and Rome like you can tell they like not comfortable with tanking the OT because they just get deleted instantly. But this one by right you should be able to tank one because first of all it's not a Beatrix, it's a Granger, it's not as pain, right? Then only Brusco cannot tank. King Kong and Kirk both can tank. Why Kirk can tank? Because he got Vengeance. Like okay, Kirk throwing, I wouldn't say throwing yet, like, it's not to that extent, but he's definitely underperforming. Like, okay, if you die 8 times as an EXP or Roam, right? But you die for good reasons, it's okay. Like if you see the fight, right? Like he go in front, then the Yums instantly OT him, then he pop Vengeance, then his team fight, then still lose. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, he's dead. Innocent 2 offside already. Okay, so basically if you're an EXP, then you cannot, not caught, but you bait for your team, you pop your Vengeance, you buy time, then you die, it's okay. But the problem is, he is not, like these 2 deaths he's having, right? He's not buying time, right? Is he in lane, he too far forward, then he die. Then Seki's come, he surprise Pikachu face. Like, this one, back to discipline already lah. Okay, wait. Like, I don't know, since M6, okay, Kirk, this one, he doing his job. Okay, very nice, Kirk. Okay, he's back. Okay, they wasted the Tsunami Slam on Kelra. He just purified it. This one should be an easy win for ONIC. But if they cannot kill anyone, okay, hold that thought. Brusco did not block the Innocent. That one very, the peel, I think they miscom yeah, like quite funny. I think Kara sidestep to the left, then Brusco. Oh no, he just didn't tank it. Where Kara lose all his health? What happened? What, the Granger very pains. Oh, is it the Loi also? No, it's Granger only. Oh yeah, both. Okay. Makes sense. Should be a lot lah, that one, yeah. Okay, the problem with ONIC right now, right? They're behind, but they're taking the fight so near the opponent tower. Like just now, they took the fight here, right? This one's so near to your opponent tower. You behind it. If anything, you should be fighting on your towers. Yeah. Like that's their gameplay, ma. Their gameplay very aggressive one. Like even if it's ONIC ID, ONIC PH, the gameplay very similar. You behind, you ahead, you don't care, you fight. But I don't know lah. It's not textbook lah. So, but to a certain extent also breaking from textbook also good lah. But not to this extent. This one too much already. Like they need to calm down, wait for timings, then fight again. Wah, Kiara quite off lah. But it's okay lah. He got Fury. He burned the OT a bit early though. But this one, if you're SRG, you can get one in hip, you happy already. But most likely your goal is just to get all the outer towers lah. I don't think they can get in hip. Hold on. Oh, Seki is boleh. Yeah, that's why I don't like the Irrita pick here. That's why I say like the Irrita pick against Joy, right? Is half one. Like if the Irrita snowballing, yeah lah, he can run down the Joy, but most of the time it's the Joy that runs down the Irrita lah. Wow, super frames very low. Okay lah, but I don't think you're killing King Kong lah. That one very ambitious. Maybe if Yums followed up can, but Yums wasn't there. Gamma Bunta. This game looking very over already lah. Yeah, I don't like the Irrita pick here. But if you ask me, is the draft winnable? Yes, but it okay, again, I don't want to be that guy, but it relies too much on Kirk performing well the early game. And you already know your player has been underperforming the past few days, right? Why would you put your winning chip on him? Like that's my biggest issue. The Loi honestly hasn't been doing much also. I mean, the early game team fight, okay, the Loi quite strong, but now Loi is actually more of a two-spell hero. The OT not really as strong as last. You don't really use it anymore the OT, like, if you want me to be honest. You only use it to get around. No more of the fancy TP from behind plays. Okay lah, this game he got no one to TP also. Okay, this one should be free lot lah. I don't think Kirk, don't. You're just gonna die, bro. Wow, they really want test. Honestly, if you're SRG, I think you should have tried to fight there. But because you 8,000 gold ahead already, then maybe inside their base, very hard to catch the Irrita and Kimi. Like if the gold is same, by all means, don't take the fight outside the base. But these kind of games, maybe sometimes you should take the fight outside one. Looking quite over lah, unless Brusco manages to find the catch of his life. I mean, yesterday I also said it was over for ONIC, and then somehow they turned it back. So maybe I should just be quiet and watch. Okay, Super Friends wasted his OT already. In hip should go down here. They slowly can clear this lah. Okay, so as SRG, the goal should be taking all three in hips. But got the first game curse. Like you all notice or not? Yesterday, every team that won the first game, right, lost the series. RRQ won game 1, right? Then Team Spirit won game 1 also. We shall see if it takes into effect today or not. Damage dealt, nothing surprising. Okay, Kirk dealing more damage than Kiara. That one, wow, Sekis. Yeah. See, that's what I mean. The Irithel, very hard play, bro. They got no peel. Then this Brusco, wow, okay, or GG. Yeah, you see, like, wait, not GG yet. They're all very low. Okay, not GG yet. Okay. But they will bot out. No lah. The mid shouldn't go down. Brusco, how say like, okay, okay, after this I say. But I don't think anything will happen. At most mid go down only. Yeah, should go down. I don't think you fight here lah. Yeah. Okay, so what Brusco did, right? So this one is a very Brusco thing one. He likes to find sets lah, but sometimes you really cannot find set one. You see, he go one big U-turn, right? You all remember he play Gatot. He conceal from behind, then boom, he taunt like 2 or 3 people, then game turn. But in a game like this, right, Kiara needs the Barang to protect him lah. If the Barang don't protect him, you see the Sekis dive until like that also. Got nothing, Irithel cannot do anything one. The only thing Irithel can do is buy Winter loh. But that one a bit too much lah. That one is only in your rank games, right? If your front line don't know how to protect you. But in MSC like this by right supposed to be the Badang protect you. Like y'all see who that guy name? Kid Bomba. He play Badang also yesterday. He target lock King Kong. King Kong on the Joy, he target lock. He make sure that Joy cannot play. This one, Brusco also should be playing the same way. But hard low, you put all the pressure on Brusco, right? So that one back to draft issue already low, because you need Brusco to set, but at the same time you also need Brusco to protect him from Sekis. So actually maybe Super Friends can protect him from Sekis, but it's way harder lah. Super Friends only got 1 CC, right? Meanwhile, this Brusco got 3 crowd control one. All 3 spells can stop the Joy. So very difficult for him. Okay, wait. What's happening? Okay, Sekis managed to item swap. Wow, Cram is really him lah. Well, what I tell you guys, the EXP matters the most in this series one. Yeah, should be over already. Yep. GG's game 1. Let's see if the game 1 curse is there or not. This one, game draft issue, yes, but was it winnable? Also yes. So it wasn't the draft so bad that you cannot win. It's really the Kirk. I'm so sorry, but you really need to step up lah. That's okay. Okay, so just to break down a bit the draft, right? Okay, first of all, CC is hard to play against Joy. Yes, fair point. But the thing is, why did they pick CC here? They want King Kong to have a good time, right? They want King Kong to have a good time, so you pick CC. Hey, you pick the CC so that the Baxia don't have to deal with the CC. That's a very fair point. But then, when you play tank jungle, who's the win con? The win con is your marksman, right? But then you pick your marksman Irithel into a difficult Irithel game like this. Very questionable, in my opinion. But again, if Kirk controlled the early game better, I think can win one. But yeah, just I think avoid this kind of draft for ONIC. Like, putting all your chips into winning the early game when your EXP, who has not been performing that well, you put him in a difficult matchup also. So difficult. You're expecting too much, in my opinion.
Has it always been ONIC style or habit to always emphasize on early game snowballing?
Yeah, all the way from M6, right? But from M6, they also always like if you rewatch M6, right? ONIC PH and TLID, they were playing on a different level of MLBB. Like what I mean by different level of MLBB, right? They're the only 2 teams where their jungler consistently hit level 15 by minute 9, minute 10, always in the 9-minute range. Of course, they broke the record. It was 8 minutes something, but almost every game their jungler will reach 15 by minute 9. So how they did that is by the hyper aggressive, hyper invading meta. It was so bad that Muntun had to nerf invading. So what the biggest problem is, okay, like I don't want to be that guy also, but why not, right? I feel he got away with a lot of bad drafts because his players were so good. Like a bit controversial. I'm not saying he cannot draft, but I think he got away with more drafts because his players are really, really good. So even though you lost the draft, you still won the game. But doesn't mean he cannot draft lah. But I feel it made him have it's confirmation bias, because you're like, oh, we won that game, so Min should be a good draft lah. But even though that might not be the case lah. And now like I'm not ONIC PH gameplay wise still good lah, but they are not as dominant as in M6 anymore, right? So now he doesn't get away with these kind of drafts anymore. Like trust me, right? This one, if M6, like they would have won the game, even though the draft exactly the same.
I'm fairly new to MLBB because I just joined this game last August. But since coach, you have been studying, looking at the coaches, have they always been using the same coach for ONIC, or have they been changing the coach?
ONIC PH, why not has been there for quite some time, but I'm not sure when he joined. Wait, let me check for you.
The reason why I ask is because we are quite focused on MPL Singapore, because most of our audience, our friends are with MPL Singapore. I'm looking at recently, I've seen, for example, RSG in Singapore. They're looking for new players and new coaches, which means that they are changing their coach. Similarly, looking at, for example, Team Flash, Zaz just announced retirement during this MSC. So it appears to me that MPL SG teams changes their coach quite often. So I was wondering for Indonesia and Philippines, for the winning teams, do they tend to keep the same coaches?
Oh, okay. So I checked for you. So basically, Kelra and Why Not joined ONIC in the same season. And that was the season where they invented the Loi meta. So they were the ones who actually invented this Loi meta last time. But then they won a lot of games. They beat last time AP Brand was unbeatable. So they managed to beat AP Brand, I think, and TLPH also, which was the second strongest team last time. But then that was the problem. They only had one strategy. So what happened in playoffs is their Loi just got perma-banned. And I was under the assumption, right, they had something up their sleeve. But that season, they did not have anything up their sleeve. So they got eliminated first round, even though they had a very strong showing in the regular season. So this is the season Why Not join. Then next season, I believe it was the season where Brusco and Kirk joined. Then that was the M6 season where they won everything. They only dropped one game, I think. Like throughout the entire MPL, they almost made the flawless run, but the last series, I'm not sure what happened. They fight Omega, which was considerably weaker than them. Maybe they didn't want to reveal their cards and they didn't really care about the win streak, so they fumbled that game. But okay, speaking about ONIC, I mean, they've been very dominant throughout the latter part of 2024 towards 2025. The coach has been the same also. Player-wise has been the same. And I don't think they will change because they're a Filipino team. They very much believe in sticking in the same roster. So it's very different culture compared to, let's say, Singapore, even Indonesia. Usually if Indonesia or Singapore, if someone or a team underperforms for sometimes even one season only, they'll get replaced. But Philippines, usually they will stick with the team.
Yes, looking at Singapore, some of the MPL teams which I'm in touch with, I'm fairly surprised that the roster is almost going to be entirely changed.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel it's a commitment issue in Singapore. most teams and most players cannot really commit also
Yes.
to like MLBB because mainly I think the cost of living too high lah.
The cost of
So
living is very much.
yeah, the cost of living in Singapore too high, right? So it doesn't justify you going MLBB as a commitment.
A question of curiosity, also due to my lack of experience with watching the M series or the MSC games or the MPL games. Are there do Filipino teams bring imports? Have you?
No Filipino team has ever brought an import, I think.
Yes. Whereas for Indonesian teams, they might bring one or two Filipino
Yeah,
players.
so there was, I think it was M4 and M5. So during M4 and M5 period, right? So basically, they ONIC Indo imported Kyrie and Coach Yap, right? In pre M4 season. So after that, they saw like Kyrie play very well. Then every team like FOMO, like they're like, oh, we need to bring our Filipino import also. And every single team imported. I think there was that one season only Rebellion didn't have an import. All other 7 teams have. Then after a while, I think Indonesians realized already like importing players is not uh it's not the solution to winning MPL lah. So that's why like lately you see less imports in Indonesia already. Of course, there are still imports. Like I think the 2 most successful imports in Indonesia should be Kyrie, Yep, and Baloyski lah. So 3 imports. Those 3 are like the most impactful imports. In Singapore, it's confirmed Hades and Kurt Gizzy. So I think that's something the Singaporean teams also fail to understand, right? Like importing players doesn't solve all your problems.
Yes, you're right. Importing players don't solve all the problems.
Yep.
Oh, they are going to start a draft soon.
Yeah, like you can see a lot. Okay, I won't say any Singaporean team, but you can see like some teams they import, right? Then they also lose quite early on, and it doesn't justify lah because when you import these players, confirm you need to handle a lot of the costs, right? I do think that Singaporean players are good too. Like, if anything, what Singaporean players like is 2 things lah: professionalism and commitment. That is something that import players can bring, and probably why a lot of teams like to import players. But it raises an issue also lah. Like you see Singapore now also import meta, right? But it doesn't like Singapore starting to realize it also, I think, right? It doesn't guarantee a good placement just because you have imports.
Yes. But there's also an inherent issue which I seeking your validation. Singapore teams tends to scrimp, as in practice against foreign teams that are nearby, like Malaysia and Indonesia.
Yeah.
They don't get to practice as much against Filipino teams. Am I correct in saying that?
Not really. Okay, so honestly, it depends because which Filipino teams are you talking about? Like MPL or
I'm
MPL?
talking about because I've been helping a few of the newer MPL SG teams, like provide my tournament lobby for them to practice because some of them don't have that yet. And
Yes.
also, I see that they are in a group of like 500 plus teams of different regions where they organize scrims. So I get to watch a lot of that. And I see most of the time they are competing against Malaysia, Myanmar, Indonesian teams, but I seldom see them playing against a Filipino team during scrim, SCRIM, practice matches. I talk about practice matches, not actual competition.
Yeah. So I think the main issue, right, is not main issue lah. it's not that Singaporeans don't want to play against Filipinos, but also the Filipinos don't want to play against Singaporeans lah. Because to them, Singaporeans are not at their level, and I do agree lah to a certain extent. So you will waste their time, and they will waste your time also, because like if the skill disparity is too big, you actually cannot learn anything lah. It's like that's why when like students, they go school, they go by grade, right? If I immediately throw them JC level, they'll just give up.
I think this is a problem if we can solve. We have to bring out the level of Singapore MLBB esports standard. But I'll go to the backstage first because the
Oh,
call
yeah,
is
it's
starting.
starting
So
already.
I'll
Okay.
disappear for a while. Thank you, coach.
Okay, see you. Okay, so second game draft starting. Let me see anything. Okay, my one request: no CC, please. For Kirk at least. If Cram, by all means go CC. CC play very well. Wait, actually, real curiosity, guys. Wait, pause the draft. I am going to check if they have won a single game with CC. Like, come on, like at this point you should notice what. Okay, wait, where's the team one? Okay, don't have that. Wait. Okay, let's find ONIC PH. So playoffs, they got play or no? Okay, wait. Where is the playoffs there? Okay, here. Yesterday, fight against Team Spirit. So did they play CC or no? No CC. Oh, have. Win one game. But this one, let's be real. They're supposed to lose one, but Kelra was him. Okay? Where's ONIC PH? Wow, very confusing. The two ONICs. Kalo? Yeah. Okay, they've only played. Okay, maybe I'm a bit biased. Wait, then where I get this perception he always feeds on CC one? Maybe in MPL. Okay, I mean, statistic wise, it's not so bad, but okay, wait. Lancelot for King Kong. This one should be quite sick. Wait, let me refresh. Granger for ONIC PH and Badang. Okay. Okay, that's the thing about. That's the problem with ONIC PH, right? When I see this Badang, I am 90% sure that is Brusco playing. So why I think ONIC PH is not as strong as they used to be, right? When you see this Badang, you know 90% is Brusco already. But if other team pick one, right, you don't know one. Can be the EXP, can be the Rome. Okay, but meanwhile, for SRG, right, so they managed to pick up the Kalia and CC. So now I think they should try to take Innocent Hero here. Or not, he's gonna get banned out. What's good though? Nothing is good. Just pick your poison. Should be Claude or Moskov. Okay, they decide to go for Moskov. Yeah, this one, nothing good for him already. This one is Bobs. Okay, why I say nothing good, right? Because the easiest way I can explain, you fight Badang as a marksman, you need to bring Purify, right? But if you bring Purify, then Lancelot very easy kill you, Granger very easy bully you. So it's Bobs. So your life will be difficult no matter what lah. It's just what you're comfortable with. Just go with it already. Okay, so ban wise, they should ban Farsa ban. Okay lah, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Why? Because I was thinking for a second, Farsa good for SRG because Kalia Farsa, right? But at the same time, it's not good against the opponents. So Granger, Padang, and Lens. The Farsa very hard to play. So even though Farsa is good with Kalia, it's not necessarily good for against the opponents. Honestly, I will ban Kirk Zeros. So ONIC PH, they need a front line. So the best frontline ONIC PH can pick is Phobius, but they banned it themselves. So maybe Gatot, but Gatot is gonna have a hard time against CC. So that's the thing, right? Now, no matter what you do, Cram will have a good time against Kirk, because now the draft requires Kirk to play frontline. Unless you give this Badang to Kirk, the Badang against CC not that bad one. Can play. Hard, but can play. So they ban the Fredrin. Yeah, makes sense. You have a Lance and you have a Granger. Both don't like fighting Fredrin, so ban the Fredrin. Okay, that Novaria ban, I don't know about that. I think they PTSD too much from yesterday lah. Badang Novaria, I think Badang Novaria Lance too greedy already lah. The early game was CMI as heck. So I don't think they would have picked Nova. But this might be a little bit overthinking from Arcadia's side. This Loi also a bit overthinking already lah. Because you kena the last game, then you ban Loi like that, I don't think it's good. So they will probably save Seki's pick last. If they take Seki's hero here, right, I think the Arcadia looking at all that. If they take Seki's hero, if they take the okay, oh wow, Kagura. Okay, so okay, my only question, if you're gonna cheese with a Kagura, right, why not take it last? Why do you show your cards now? It's same like the ONIC ID one. ONIC ID pick Amon, right? Why not pick the Amon last? So okay, now I don't think it affects ONIC PH lineup that much. Lancelot still quite good against Kagura also. It's mechanic lah. So Super Friends hero got what left? Valen, yeah, that's the very standard one. And okay, it looks like they locked both heroes here, Gatot lo. So like I said, the Gatot will struggle against the Chichi unless they give the Gatot to Brusco. So Kirk plays the Badang instead. But the thing is, from what I know, Kirk's Badang not as good as Brusco one. So depends lah what you want. But Brusco's comfort is Gatot lah. So maybe they do give it to him. So I don't know. This one really up to them really. Then this one last pick. They would want a front line lah. But got nothing much open as a front line. Bob's pick Assassin. Haya looks sus. Akai, is Baxia open? Yeah, Baxia is definitely a can. Yeah, Baxia lo. Yeah, so they need a front line. So the Baxia pick makes sense. So okay, the idea, right, guys? If you have CC, what is CC's job? He wants to zone people, right? So if he's gonna zone, then someone needs to stand in front. Then what is Kalia's job? Kalia's job is to initiate. If Kalia stand in front, right, you fight people that are good. Of course, the Kalia cannot find angle already. But if you have the Baxia to stand in front, then the CC can zone from the side. Then the Kalia can set from whatever angle he wants to come from. So draft-wise, right? Wow, this one. Wait, let me take a look again. Very hard to say. This one, the draft quite equal. This one down to gameplay already. But I would say King Kong can carry this game. If he is him, he can carry this one. Kiara also. Okay, Stormy. Wait, lagging. Oi, pause lah. Wow. GG lo. Half his health gone away. So good trade for ONIC. Okay, so it ended up Kirk being on the Badang. Yeah, makes sense. But like I said, because mainly why they decide to go for the Badang EXP instead, Badang will have a better time laning against the Chichi compared to nothing. I thought he missed the creep. Okay, so yeah, you can see here Kirk is doing okay in laning. If this one got out, I think he almost died already. So it makes sense. So jungle farming, nothing special. Kiara bullying, innocent a bit. I mean, it's standard like Granger bully, poking lo. Then the Moskov, every time he try to poke, just S2 him. Then this Yums lose half his health, I think, here. Yeah, it's fine. Like, he's a Kalia, you can regen back. Oh, first item tough boots against Padang makes sense. But usually you wouldn't want to buy first item tough boots. But in this sense, it's okay, I guess. Okay, so free gold. Are they gonna give it to Innocent? Oh no, Seki is gonna take it. Okay. So emblem wise, let me see. Nothing that interesting. I see some of the. No. Okay, wait. This one a bit deep, Seki's, but Super Friends got dash or not? Yeah, he have. Should be fine. So that one okay. Who is Kirk playing again? Badang. Okay lah. So they decide to heal with the revitalize, so they got chance to fight this turtle. But Super Friends is level 3. Super Friends, this turtle can take Yum's OT. So I think ONIC should have a decent chance this turtle. He should take Yum's OT lah. But he wants to poke Cram first. Okay, Cram will lose all, if not half his health, yeah, all his health. Oh my god, Super Friends. Super Friends took the yo-yo. Wrong OT, brother. Red 3 should be easy, secure from King Kong lah. I think Sekis won't even bother. I mean, he'll try lah, but it's very difficult. Oh, he know Red 3 already. Che, no wonder. Okay. So, who's dying here? If Stormy die, it's good for ONIC. Okay, he's dead. If King Kong die, of course, it's not good. Yeah. Like this, 2 for 3, right? But ONIC got turtle, so I would say it's a small advantage for ONIC. Very small. This one, you don't care. What, Cram? Cram is really outclassing this series. Yeah. I mean, I expected it, but I didn't expect until so obvious. Then Seki's. Wait, how is he one level behind King Kong already? I mean, I know he got the turtle, King Kong, but he got 2 kills, I guess. That's where he came from. Okay, Yums looks dead. Yum Snowflake. Okay, he survived. Brusco one go in. Okay lah, not bad. They burned the Yum's ulti also. So that was a very good win for ONIC because now Yums won't have flicker for turtle if they rush the turtle. But of course, if SRG managed to buy time, like 30-40 seconds, then should have. Okay, but now the Gatot no OT. Kiara is dead. Offside, brother. At the end of the day, Kiara is still human, guys. He will make mistake, man. But he really close to inhuman already lah. Okay, wait. Stormy versus Sekis. Not Sekis. Super Friends also getting outclassed. But okay lah. I think it's a Kagura favorite matchup. Okay. Stormy juking King Kong. But this game, the biggest problem for SRG right now, right? What? You see that damage from King Kong. That's a Bucks here. Half his health gone in one triangle. So, as SRG right now, their biggest problem is King Kong. They need to find a way to shut him down. If Yums can catch him, of course, shut down already. But it's not easy to catch a Lance as a Kalia. Okay, now's the moment. King Kong, nothing already. All in your King Kong is dead. He's alive. Oh no, he died. Yeah, that was the timing. What? Okay, for y'all who don't play, wait. Wow, Stormy. Wow, okay, he's dead. Wait, if anyone wants to know why I knew that was the moment to kill the King Kong, tell me. That one basically, like sometimes y'all play right? Confused. See the land shing when to catch one, but got timing one. If you don't know when the timing is to catch lands, my recommendation is you go play a few games of lands. Then you should know already. What the turtle? What, Yums? Is Yums dead? Oh, Kirk die again. Wow. Kirk strikes again now. The Super Friends also cosplaying Rosa the other day. Rosa the other day also forever taking the wrong ulti, right? The Super Friends also, yeah. Okay, so as an ONIC PH, if you're rooting for ONIC, right, your safety net is that Kelra and King Kong are very fat right now. But if you're rooting for SRG, you can see Kirk is making a lot of mistakes lah. So if he keeps it up, should be okay lah. Super Friends also using transform into Baxia. I don't know for what lah. Okay, I don't think he's taking the spear lah. Oh, he does, but I don't. Oh, the tower went down. Okay, now can go in. Oh, I didn't see the tower health. Wow, that was sick. I didn't see the tower was low. They can take it down. Wow, King Kong. Very deep, sir. Okay, lah. He know the Kalia just respawn, so got nothing to be afraid. Wow, very ballsy. I don't know why Kirk ulted, but I guess it's to stop the Yumes. But the Yumes no flick, so it was okay lah. But he probably didn't knew that. So gold wise, yeah, like I mentioned, Kelra and King Kong are ahead. But besides that, to be honest, it's nothing. Okay, Kelra being ahead is a bit surprising because he died. And also, by right, Moskov is supposed to be richer than Granger one. Especially if the Granger don't have kills. Because Moskov clear way faster. What? This Super Friends refuses to take the Kalia OTs. Yeah. He's taking every OT but the Kalia OT. Okay lah. To be fair, also he very hard to use the Kalia OT, so I can understand lah. But SOD man. Cram looks... Okay, he's fine. Stormy, wow, he outplayed King Kong, yeah. But is King Kong dead or not? Yeah, he died, but... Okay, looks equal lah. Kelra being Kelra lor. Just dishing out the damage from a very safe position. But what? Just now the outplay from Stormy, quite sick, yeah. He mind game the King Kong. So he make King Kong think that he gonna take the umbrella. Wow. Okay, that's not good if you're an SRG fan. King Kong, Wow, Kelra, you're really him lah. Kelra and Super Friends, they're back. Okay lah, I'm so sorry. The SOD take was good lah. Yeah, I praise you already, then you burn Fury for nothing. Walao. Yeah, that's free lot for ONIC. This one, wow, ONIC very far ahead already. This one now 1k ahead. This one is before the fight just now. After the fight, I think now they 3k already. After the lot, I think by the time the lot march in should be 4,000-ish. The biggest problem just now, right, was Seki's very offside one. Seki's very offside, then gives shutdown to Kelra. Kelra got like 500 gold from the kill. Then from that fight alone, right, I think Kelra got 2,000 gold. Yeah. So that's one full item for Kelra. Because he got, how much was it? 3 or 4 kills? Wow, Kelra rapid boots. I see correctly. Yeah, no, rapid boots. Granger. Okay, that's new. Take note lah. Rapid boots Granger. Wait, but okay, this one I feel a bit of mistake. Later. So basically, they buying brute force here, right? I don't know why they buy it. If they buy it because of anti-CC, then it's wrong already. But if they buy it for the defense, it's okay. Wait, later I explain after this lot. Okay, they initiate on the Gato. Oh, very sick. I am so sorry. Innocent no flicker already. Okay, now this one, as long as the Lancelot does Lancelot things. Okay, SOD to defend. This one, if SRG make mistake, can end one. So this one as ONIC, right? You slowly see one. Don't need force. If got opportunity, can go. If don't have, then don't need force lah. It's relaxed gaming. Wow, Innocent almost died. So they get one inhib. So I think they're happy with that. Wait, do they even get it? Nope. Does he have red 3? Yeah, he has it. Okay, so no inhibs. Wow, they still won't go for the mid as ONIC here. Oh, they're sinking all 3 waves now. Okay, but the thing is, at 11:10 the wave will come out, right? Then I think they cannot take that. This one is a bit forced by ONIC. Yeah. A bit risky, yeah, but they're 7k ahead, so should be fine. So Badang gets the bottom, then Kiara gets the mid. Yeah, cannot. Okay, that one a bit risky. But I guess they have all their battle spells, so they're probably okay with the risk. Kiara got Fury lah, cannot go in like that. Stormy missed the combo. Where's the Lancelot? Wow, he farming. Why, if the Lancelot there, all die already. Wow, Kiara. Like that, man. Oh, yeah, lo, like that, lo. Wow, Brusco's still alive. He holding the innocent very long. Xing, Xing, Xing. Can or not? Xing, Xing. I think can, yeah. Yeah, can. Wow, he's very pain, bro. Wow, even Baxia cannot hold already. Yeah, should be over lah. And they can still defend this, but the game looks over. Wow, Super Friends really like taking SODs there. Okay. Can they end? I don't think they can. Because the MM is Granger lah, so a bit difficult. Oh, can. Okay, nice. Yeah, that one very disciplined lah. They carefully wait for minions. Like Filipinos are very good at this one. Like spotting up when to end games. Like, let's be real, even me as a coach here, right, I will tell my team to just go long, but Filipinos build different. They really know when they can end the game. Okay. Okay, let me just show you the turning point of this game real quick. Yeah, it was this fight. See, Kirknor on CC win one, guys. Okay, it's Badang not bad. Can one. I think it's just CC. Yeah, you see this one, Stormy, he outplayed the King Kong. He hit, then he throw umbrella, then he triangle wrong place. He thought he will jump to the umbrella. But this one, Brusco, very nice OT. He caught a lot of people. Oh, the problem was Innocent not in this fight. Why he never SODs, yeah? Okay, it looks like a bad fight for SRG. Yeah. Then shouldn't be fighting it to begin with lah. Yeah, the Kagura pick. That's why I tell you guys, right? So the Kagura pick is not bad. Then the Sekis very offside. Okay, the problem is Sekis is 5-0 here. If Sekis is not 5-0, maybe not so bad. But because he's 5-0, you see how much growth Kiara gets. Boom, 360. That's very big. Yeah, I think at this point the game looks to be over. Now you see 180, 120, 300. Wow. Man, it's rich. Does it seem like who gets the Granger wins the game? But okay, this rapid boot's quite interesting. Yeah, I never see before. Oh yeah, okay, for brute force, right? Okay, I think about it again. I think he buy the brute force for King Kong is for the Kagura lah, because if you go full damage, the Kagura, if he catches you off guard, right, he can one shot you. But with this brute force, he can tahan the one shot. But okay, you don't buy brute force because you see Kalia. Because Kalia OT is considered knockup, so you buy NTCC like Tough Boots and brute force, it doesn't help. So that one only affects for crowd control, like Badang. Like if Badang stun, the brute force will help you. But if knockup like Minotaur, Tigreal only the suck. The first part of the OT, the brute force won't help. But after the suck, the stun, right? The stun will help now. Like you will reduce the stun. So this kind itemization, y'all need to know lah. Don't just buy because pro player buy, then you follow. Okay, this rapid boots, I'm not sure why. Warrior boots, maybe he don't need for laning. I'm not sure also. This one, first time I see one Granger buy rapid boots. Is it he buy a team 5? I'm trying to find the early game items. Nope. He really, I cannot find that, but I think he buy from the start. Very interesting. Probably to kite the CCL. I don't know. I really cannot find reason. But this one, if I find out, I'll tell you all. Never see before. But okay, I think just now draft wise they can cheese the Odette here because SRG can play Odette, right? But they, as in, okay I see these last two heroes. I wouldn't want to play Odette because one guy can take your OT, the other guy can cancel your OT. But here would have just taken Seki's hero because if you're gonna go Bucks here anyways, just go lah. It's not like they're gonna counter. It's not like any counters are left. The CC you take already. Yeah, I think whoever takes CC lose the game, whoever get Granger win the game. Is that the formula of this series? Difficult to say, but SRG draft main issue is they got nothing for the Lance lah. You see the Lance very free right early game. Then the one time they managed to catch the Lance, the Granger just killed everyone. But I'm not sure laning wise how was Kelra richer than Innocent though, because Innocent definitely supposed to be richer this game because he got the what do you call safe lane. Okay, so for those of you who don't know what safe lane is, got a lot of names. Got easy lane, got safe lane. So basically, it's the lane where the crab is closer to the tower. You see the crab is okay. So we see EXP lane. The crab is here, right? For Kirk. So Kirk has the easy lane here because he can last hit the crab from under his tower. And same concept for Innocent. I mean, Kelra got better last hit potential. Of course, he's playing Ranger. But by right, if you have the easy lane, you're supposed to be slightly richer. Because you have more prio, so you can do more things. Yeah, the problem is they really never respect the Lancelot, I feel. Like, yes, you pick one Kalia, but Kalia doesn't really solve Lancelot issue. Phoveus would have been a better solution. So I think biggest problem SRG draft-wise, right? I don't like this Selena third ban one. Because if you're gonna ban Selena anyways, right? I never see Stormy play Selena. But even if he does, if you're very comfortable with the Selena, you would have taken it earlier. But if you're not that comfortable with Selena, then just ban it lah. Because Super Friends is very comfortable, right? Just ban it early on. Don't ban it last. Because if you ban it last, you limit your options what to ban here. But if you ban it earlier, then maybe you can trade YSS for Lancelot here, right? So you ban something else. So Lance and YSS are both open, then you can trade. And I think that would have been better. This CC pick is very big, I feel. This CC has only been performing when fighting Baxia. So I think if we don't see Baxia, don't need take the CC lah. Unless you plan to take the Baxia. But even then you saw ONIC. Okay, to be fair, I feel ONPH draft game 1 was okay. But it's just the execution. I think not the best. I think this one if TLPH win already. But TLPH wouldn't have picked what do you call? They wouldn't have picked the Irita here also. So goes both ways. But okay, definitely it's fun because both coaches you can see are adapting.
But for Arcadia, I think you really need to ban the Selena first. Don't ban it last because you limit your options by a lot. Is it because Rapid Boots have regen and he wants to catch the Moskov? The regen, regen wise shouldn't be that big of a priority for a Granger because why? Granger first of all has built-in lifesteal, right? And not built-in, sorry. From the emblem, he takes the Festival of Blood, so he has lifesteal from there. And against Moskov, it's not the Moskov that pokes the Granger a lot, right? It's the Granger that pokes the Moskov more. So I don't think that's why he bought it. Most likely is so that he can rotate fast. But shouldn't, not too sure. This one should be quite open to discussion one. But I don't think it mattered that much. It's not like the Rapid Boots won them the game or something. So if you fight Lancelot like this, you definitely need something lah. Like I don't think you see Lancelot then you pick the CC. Like yes, he will have a winning lane, but they pick the best hero to fight it lah. Badang quite good into Ruby, Badang, these two quite good into fighting CC if you want to be a frontline also. Because most frontline will get bullied by the CC. Yeah, guys, I play the stream first. I go toilet.
Privy to. There's some things in the draft that we don't see that the coaches and the players can that led us to this point.
You know the interesting thing that Baksha appeared right after the Kimi started to dominate mid lane, and it's like the counter pick. Everybody starts pushing this to the meta, and right now what I see.
Privy to. There's some things in the draft.
You know the teams know how to counter it. The Kimi, you need some time.
But okay,
so maybe
definitely it's fun
let's
because
just keep
both you can see adapting.
Prioritize something like an Assassins.
Yeah, no, I think fundamentally these teams have so much to talk about. I'd like to elaborate in just a bit.
Yeah, and for you guys at home, the All-Star is still here all the way to the 5th of August. Join the limited time Dino patch in MLBB and secure yourself a free Popolin Koopa for the 100 skin. Leo, you were saying?
Damage profile, in addition to range, and these roles being high priorities in the early phases and in the bans. Game 1, ONIC had no burst. Game 2, guess who didn't have burst, fam? At least reliable burst. SRGOG. Kagura sure has some level of burst, especially if he gets a power spike in the early game, but that's a skill shot. And ONIC were super mobile.
And look at this, we're already starting to draft here. SRGOG is going to be first pick, allowing them more free bans, betting out the Selena, Fanny, as well as the Lancelot. ONIC Philippines, this is the bad thing about second pick. You don't have a lot of flexibility in the bans. You got to ban out that 1-1 as well as the Yi Sun Shin. And now the final ban is actually going to be that Hayabusa. We were talking about it. And game 3, we're not going to be seeing it.
Fredrin and Joy are now suddenly high demand commodities.
It's almost like we're back 6 months ago.
And I was just about to fall in love with this meta. I was loving it. We were going well, like we were having conversations.
And you know, if we speak about the bans, yeah, and Hayabusa disappears from this game. But I got a question: why not Kalea? I mean, like the first pick for SRGOG, they definitely gonna pick it right now. And we didn't see Hayabusa for 2 games in a row. What changed?
Honestly, I kind of feel like they're asking SRGOG that question. If you don't pick up the Kalia, we will definitely pick it up. And you were talking about the Granger. This is a good chance to let SRG pick up the Kalia so that ONIC Philippines, they can get the Granger. And there you go. And the Joy. So they instantly pick up their win conditions, not thinking long and hard. These are 2 amazing picks right now. Pick it up quick. And now, in terms of Assassins, what's left?
KK Connection is back. Assassin-wise, are you going to sick?
Okay, I'm back. Okay, Kalia first pick for SRG, revealing nothing yet. Okay,
So they ban the Selena first. Okay, good. Fanny last is okay one. Lancelot makes sense. Then okay, 1-1 everything. Baxia still open. So they decide to go for Joy. Makes sense. Actually, Joy so early doesn't really make sense. But I think the main reason is they don't want Sekis to play Joy into Kiara Granger because Joy very good against Granger. And okay, they instantly take the Fredrin. Fredrin Farsa quite strong together. Fredrin Farsa Kilia. Okay, this one solid trio from SRG lah. This one definitely way better draft than last game already. Okay, ONIC, right? This one they need to take Super Friends hero, I think. Oh, okay. Lapu is a very good pick here. Oh yeah, forgot that hero existed. Okay, so now you probably need to ban. Esmer is a good ban. Esmer is a very good pick for SRG here. It is very good against all three of SRG's heroes, but at the same time, it's not the best again. It is very good against ONIC heroes, sorry. But it's not the best with the trio SRG have, so debatable. Moskov ban. Yeah, Moskov is one of the better marksmen against. Oh yeah, they need ban Claude here, yeah. ONIC PH. Claude is very good against all three of SRG heroes. All three of ONIC PH heroes. This one, if Innocent go Claude, should be able to destroy ONIC PH one. And SRG has the early game to tahan until late. So this one should be a Claude ban. This one is quite important. They cannot miss this one. I feel even Claude is a better ban than a Moskov ban. Yeah. Because Moskov, at least your Lapu can catch. Claude, very difficult. Counter all three. Wow, they gave the Claude to SRG. Now it's just whether SRG wants it or not. So they ban Harith. I don't think Harith is a good ban because why? They don't have magic already. Their physical only come from Cram like that. At most, Cram can play like Ruby, CC, all this that got physical damage. I don't like that Harith ban. Like yes, Harith is good against Joy, but it's not good with SRG's draft one. Especially with Innocent's new Harith build. It's not as bursty as last time. Zetian for ONIC PH looks, yeah, it looks pretty good actually. But need to last pick lah. Cannot pick now because Innocent can take something to counter. So this one I think Innocent should be Claude already. So this one they should take Brusco's hero. Whatever Gato is good. You can cancel the Feather Airstrike. You can counter the Kalia also. I would take Gatot here if I was ONIC. Badang actually also can, but it's harder to execute. Yeah, so they go for the Gatot. Very stable pick. So this one as SRG, I would take Claude and Cram Hero. Even Esme can, yeah. Yeah, Esme is even better. This one Claude, Esme, GG already. SRG cannot take anything to counter. Yeah, I will take Claude and Esme. So Esme will destroy the early game here. Then the Claude will just carry late game. This one Claude counter everything on the enemy teams. Yeah. At most only is one vengeance from Gato. Let's see what SRG decide to go for. Oh, CC. Wow. I don't know about that. Bruno. Oh, okay. So no Claude. They want to snowball. So yeah, no. I mean, the concept is still there, but okay, the concept, right? The CC and Esmer, same concept. Win early game. Why? Because can win lane against the Lapu. But the main difference is the Bruno and Claude pick. So Bruno will snowball, but Claude will scale. Got difference one. So Claude, this one late game can destroy everyone, but this one Bruno late game can die one. Actually can die quite easily. So I don't really like the Bruno pick here. Because you really got a lot of early game already. Because now what ONIC can do is just pick a high ground hero. Anything. Zetian works. Even Sicilian can work. If, yeah. High ground hero. No? They need the high ground hero. So why not Zetian? Zetian actually hard to play because got a lot of things can catch you. I think Claude is a very nice pick here by SRG. I order food first, guys. I don't know what to eat for dinner. Yeah. Okay. Both junglers start blue buff. Hey, I like King Kong start red buff. Wait, I hate this Joy skins, yeah. Like you cannot see the beat one. I mean, yeah, like you're not supposed to see, you're supposed to listen, right? But like sometimes you don't know if you're off beat or not. I think it's pay to lose lah compared to the other one. The other one very visible lah. Like you see now Kirk getting bullied, right? This one standard lah. Lapu supposed to get bullied in lane against GG, normal. This one not skill issue. Dominoes have deal. Wow, okay, maybe I see. Okay, who will get a good crab? Hey, oh yeah, Granger versus Bruno. This one, the OG matchup from M6, is it? What innocent? What he miscalculated. Nice try. Then this one they'll give to Cram, so Cram will have an early 4. Then Super Friends just freezing the wave. Standard, nothing special. Actually, pull yourself together from Super Friends, quite interesting. Then everything else is quite standard lah. Yeah, wait, who's dying? Brusco, very low. King Kong should be fine lah. Why King Kong never ult? He said he got stunned and he not on beat. If he on beat by right, he can purify and just ult there and maybe force the flicker from Looms, but probably he mistimed or something. I never see properly. Okay, looks to be a free turtle lah. Hold that thought, King Kong. Okay, Kirk. What? Wow, wait, all of ONIC is clumped up like that. Kena one big slam, all die, bro. Wait, but Yum's very low, sir. Okay, that one. Ooh, questionable flicker by Stormy. This one Kirk can kill Stormy, yeah. Oh no, but Seki see him, so he won't die. Okay, so overall small win for SRG. Actually, not so small lah, 1k ahead. Okay, no, 500. Eh? Yeah, okay lah, small win lah. 2 kill, and basically you get 1 free kill and turtle. Something like that. The box didn't really catch much lah, that was the issue. The box only catch the crab. Oh yeah, I just realized it's the old Eve Gatok combo. This is the combo that won ONIC PH the MPL Grand Finals, but even though it was the other side, this combo won them the finals. Even though, yeah, it's not them executing it, but still. must bring good memories to them. This one, wow, Innocent way richer than Kiara's, yeah. You see the level, like one whole level diff. This guy just gonna get bullied now. This one Chichi Lapu matchup like that one. If Lapu the one get bullied, he need burn OT, but he's not gonna burn OT when Turtle spawning soon. Okay, Turtle, I ordering food, I guess. If there's something happen, let me know. So. Oh, the Bruno tapping his screen very fast, Innocent. This Brusco also, every time he play Gatot is always he bring the conceals, yeah. Okay, wait, Super Friends. Okay, he looks fine, but he burned Fury. Now Yums can OT him already. I don't think he needed to purify there, but don't know. I wasn't paying much attention. Yeah. I mean, as ONIC now, you just want to farm. Because this trio mid from SRG, very solid one. Fredrin, Fasa, and Kelia, right? This trio mid very strong. The only chance they had is if Kirk had a moment at Turtle with the Lapu, but he wasn't able to find a moment. But this one now is fault. So wow, very early open OT from Stormy. Now I think they cannot take towers. Yeah. I think he opened too early already. If he open now, oh, still can. But they trading for top though. The top go down. No, should be fine. I don't think King Kong can take it. Kirk got his War X. Nothing much going on now. They're just farming. Yeah, I mean, as SRG here, you just want to wait for Bruno 3 items timing. So Malefic, Gun, Husk Claws, and what's the other one? Berserker Fury. Okay, King Kong's dead here. Maybe Cram can save him. Oh, actually. Oh. Wow, almost. Yeah, so now Innocent got 2 items already. Soon they will be able to take every single fight on. Yeah, this Eve pick not looking that good. Actually, what's the issue here for ONIC? Why are they getting cooked so hard? Maybe you cannot give the Kirk, what are you doing? Jump in like that alone, mate. Wow, both of them imposters. Yeah. I mean, Brusco can jump out, I think. Just kidding. Wow, the imposter moment already is here. This one, if he got flicker, can kill. Oh, he don't have. Okay, nice try. But this one, the Joy cannot play already, lah. Very hard. I think the trio mid too strong already. The Kelia, Fasa, and Lapu. Kelia, Fasa, and Fredrin. Wow. Innocent is 2,000 gold richer. But okay lah, SRG got timer one here. If they cannot end by second lot, they are kind of in trouble. Or at least botak them by second lot lah. But at this rate, they should be able to end by first lot even, I think. They are very ahead already. Question is, are we gonna see a 3-1 or a 3-2? Wow, Maleficent, okay. Finish innocent timing hit. Now they can take every fight lah. Then actually, yeah, got no one to aim for innocent also. Have lah, but very little. At most is the Granger pew a bit. Then the Joey come in or the Lapu. But the Lapu need build blade armor Domice one. Domice maybe don't need. If the Eve manage to put the glowing one, then can. But if not, then hard. No. Free lock lah. This one cannot fight. Just wait. King Kong. Oh, he going to farm. He not cutting waves. He farming. Super Prince looks dead. Ui. Walao, this one not Suns. That one Suns die already. Hey. That one very similar to the Rins and Suns one. They can defend got the Holy Explosion. Very big box Wait. If the Joy got angle to pop beat one can turn, but he never pop. Well, no one die. Cannot. Innocent full health, bro. I thought Innocent was dying, but nope, he was full health. This one should be end already lah. You just need to cycle and end now. Push all the waves. But King Kong cut one wave, but doesn't matter lah. They still got wave bottom lah. Yeah, see, no? Should be end already. Wow, the trio made really strong. I guess the homework for SRG is not SRG, for ONIC don't what's the word? Don't put your early win con on Kirk, because it seems to be the the repeating mistake from them. Yeah. Every time they put the early win con on Kirk, seems to backfire on them a lot. Anyways, I'll be right back. The game start later. I'll come again. We'll play the audio.
Innocent was untouched.
Yep.
He was clearly untouched in this game and in that particular team fight. So whenever you look back at what happened in that game, this is the definition of how you make a utility jungler work, of how you make the entire idea of this lineup work. And this was the final clash. Now, I feel like the panel has a lot more to say in terms of what happened in this fight. So let's head back over to our panel.
And this is why, in my eyes, I don't like utility junglers unless they're Fredrin, all right? He's the face of utility junglers. He's the daddy in the jungle, man. Like, Fredrin makes it work. And I gotta say, very good performance. And maybe this is how you just gotta win out that battle. If you have utility in your mind, only Fredrin.
Fredrin was so good, but I also want to mention about the Stormy. You know, he made so much pressure all over the map, and he just won mid. And the triple of SRG OG, they could do everything they want. Let's go bottom, let's go top side, okay, let's go take turtle, no problems, nobody gonna disturb us. And that's the thing when you play the second tempo. And okay, I was worried about Bruna, but actually I would like to say that gold lane mean nothing. I mean, they did nothing in this game, not like I'm trying to underestimate their efforts, but overall, if we speak about the game, the trio won the game.
It's not that it didn't do nothing. Gold was just there to make that advantage that SRG got very early on all the more unsurmountable for ONIC. I hate how I talked about these fundamentals, these principles, these must-dos for both teams, and then at the end of the draft for Game 3 say, yeah, I like ONIC now, when they were clearly lacking in burst. Yes, there is burst when the Joy does find soft targets, or the Granger, if he's able to set up shot after shot after shot on targets that sit still, but SRG did not allow for that. SRG had the better initiation tools even. You mentioned the mid-trio, the Kalia, the Fred, and the Farsa. Those three things can just run around after the second turtle and call shots. This is SRG just fundamentally understanding the assignment, while ONIC kind of strayed away again. Like Game 1 and 2 never happened.
So right now, like, again, we just got to go back to the law of the draft, at least for this series. Number one, first pick seems to look pretty good. And number two, early picking your EXP later does make it so that you know how to deal with it. But the other thing is controlling tempo. Who puts their foot on the gas first and refuses to press the brakes looks like has an advantage in this series.
More nuke damage. You know, the more I see the mid laners that need time, if we're speaking about, yes, constant damage, but still, it's not like in the early game. Oh my god, what a numbers.
Dude, Cram having the highest damage in that one. I thought it would be either the Bruno or the Farsight. I was like, nah, man, my CC does a lot of damage.
I actually predicted that Innocent should be, but Cram, again, he showing us how to play CC. Remember, we already mentioned today about 21 KDA when he played versus RQ on CC, and again, he is doing the same.
This is half Cram's effort. Again, amazing athlete, team captain for SRG, but also the hero itself. CC is just so capable of dishing out this much damage. And again, this is a byproduct of the lineup that ONIC drafted. They're a lineup that likes to fight for a while under their kill box, under the real world manipulation. If that is what ONIC wanted to do, SRG, all they wanted to say was, okay, I guess that means you get to sit under my yo-yos a little longer. And we end up with a 10.5-minute game.
Here you go, folks. MLBB logic. Bring yo-yos to a sword fight. You'll win for some reason. But right now, we're going to give time for both teams to really think about their draft coming into game number 4 because, again, it looks like the draft is everything. We're going for a short break. After this, we will resume the semifinals. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, SRGOG is at match point against ONIC Philippines. ONIC Philippines has to win this one to push us all the way to Game 5. Welcome back to the English broadcast. My name is Rafael Alonso. With me is Destroyer as well as Leo. Right now, breaking down for this game. Looks like First Pick does have the superior draft. Leo, what are your thoughts on the series so far?
The fundamentals, the laws, the mandates stand true. This is the nature of the beast. And if you do not check those 2 or 3 things first, the side selection be damned, you're bound to lose a game. And ONPH only have but one game, one life to rely on. They have to get everything right.
I would like to add one thing. I'm pretty surprised, and I'm glad that I'm surprised about the performance of SRG OG. I don't know if it's Arcadia or the team itself, but they're performing so well.
It's Riyadh, man. Every single time SRGOG comes to Saudi Arabia, Riyadh, they just get a buff.
That's the thing. I'm not even surprised anymore. I know that SRGOG are this strong, but it's the decisions that these teams make along the line down the road of the series that change the way it goes. Because it could end here. It could be a 3-1 SRGOG victory.
And for you guys at home, the Metro Zero train is arriving at the MLBB battlefield with a stunning new series of skins. Make sure you guys stay tuned because the upcoming Metro Zero cinematic trailer, you guys will find out who will be in that skin line. And now I kind of feel like for us, the main thing is the damage profile here, because I believe, Leo, you were talking a lot about burst, and I think going up against very strong, fast reacting teams, if you burst them before they can react, that's probably the only way you can beat very high mechanical players.
Yeah, bursting down ONPH is a good plan and a half, because you're already making them doubt their entry. You're already denying the peel from Brusco and Kirk, and if you do that, can't even expect KK to do anything. That's what happened in Game 3.
Third game was an example how to make it fast, how to make it real. But not all the time it works. If we're going back to previous games, if we go yesterday, and just remember, team spirit games, sometimes ONIC Philippines, if you make one mistake, even if they're playing with absolute lead of the opponents, they still can come back. They still can make it real.
We'll see if the theory being first pick is going to help you out in the draft. We're about to see, because ONIC Philippines is first pick here, batting out that Jushin. And now SRGOG. Kind of feel like we can predict this. It's going to be the Yusin Shin, the 1-1, and +1. Maybe it's even the Selena.
Most likely. But maybe they're going to change everything. And they'll just leave. Okay, go play 1-1. Because yesterday, ONIC Philippines played 1-1 twice, right? And one time, they lost.
Yeah. So right now, the Kimi as well, the Jushin ban out. ONIC Philippines going up against SRGOG. The players that usually get overshined by someone else, the mid laners, looks like they're very key here in this matchup.
I don't think that was a secret. I think we all knew that the S mages had something to do with their team's success, had everything to do with their team's success. So if you shut them down, if you put them in a weird position, then all the more their team struggles. That's what's happening to ONIC Philippines right now. The Eve was a good pick, but not the best pick, not what they needed at the time, because the Farsa on the other end was taking names, making heads roll. And there's the Kalia, still left open, the Lancelot.
Yep.
That is what ONIC did to win Game 2, to get us the deadlock. But SRGOG, they got one more. What else needs to be taken out here?
Selena.
Like the same scenario. I already saw it. And actually, it's just repeated. That's the question. What's better, Selena or Lancelot?
I feel like they'll ban the Selena. ONIC Philippines will pick up the Lancelot, and then SRGOG, they'll pick up the Godpot and Granger.
That's a good option. That's a good option. Just change not the beginning of the draft, but the draft for yourself. So don't let to play Kelra with Granger. And Lancelot.
Oh, interesting.
They'll open up the Lancelot, allow ONIC to pick the Selena, then SRG just picks a mid laner with Purify.
Or maybe just go back to game number 1 and early pick the Fredrin and then force ONIC Philippines to go Baxia or Joy. I mean, like, again, we'll see, because with the Lancelot ban, a lot of options are open. Even SRG could pick up the Selena for themselves. So, I got 4. You could.
Okay, I'm back. So, what happened? Okay, Lancelot ban. Kalia ban. Okay, finally they banned Kalia. So, waduh. Wah, I think ONPH go home. Disaster, bro. Okay lah. Serious jokes aside, that one is just to block the what do you call Baxia pick, so they can take the Baxia now. If SRG take the Baxia, I'm pretty sure they're happy with it. We shall see. Selena. Oh yeah, why? Hey, Selena open. Why they never take Selena? Oh my god, why would you do that? Wow, it's over lah. It is really over. Wow. What can you even do as ONIC? Wow, he really shot himself, not in the foot, this one in the face, yeah. Okay, they take Moskov to play side lane, then Fredrin also. Wow. Okay, yeah, the Fredrin pick, not bad. I think they're cooked there, guys. Granger. Okay lah. I am more curious to see what Sekis is gonna play here. I think the game will be decided based on what Sekis play. Draft at least. But things are not looking good for, as in, okay, honestly it's not that bad lah. But I never see Stormy play Selena before. But I feel it's a very missed opportunity. They finally open your Selena, right? But then you decide to prio a CC instead, which, like, you've been having a bad performance with CC, and you have a very good performance with Selena. Why go for the one? Like, yes, your opponent has been doing good with CC, but I'd much rather play with something I'm good at than to block something the opponent is good at. Things are looking rough now. Ban Ruby. What else? Ban Badang. Badang not bad lah. She is a good Baxia game for SRG, but the thing is got CC, so I don't know if you want to play the Baxia. But Baxia Selena is a very solid combo. You just beep beep hit anyone, then the Lele come instant kill on most people. What can Sekis play here besides Baxia? I think need go utility. I don't think can go assassin here. Yeah, I think you both need to suck thumb with the Baxia. maybe you last pick it. So you take the, what do you call, Cram Hero first. Badang works here, but if you're going Badang Baxia, then no damage. So if you're gonna go Baxia, okay, I'll just go the Baxia, then last pick the Cram Hero. What can Cram play? Benedetta. Does Cram play Benedetta? Should be can. Lapu actually not bad also. Yeah, Lapu looks not bad. Then the mid got Prio can help the Lapu in laning against CC. So they ban the glue. Yeah, glue counters the Fredma. So, oh, they go for the Phobius instead. So, Phobius CC quite even matchup, nothing much. Okay, they saving Seki's pick last lah. Yeah lah, this one, I think draft wise is gonna be dependent on what Seki's play. Actually, Alert's still open. Yeah, Alert is open. Alert Rome looks decent here. Actually, no lah, it's not the best. If you kena the Lele a lot, you need someone who can tank on. But ONIC need damage lah. Might have to Bobs go the fast. No, Fasa very impossible to play here lah. But they really like damage. Wow, Baxia Roma. Wow, that's crazy. Valen. No, I think SRG win 3-1. My guess is reverse now. Looks over. This one, as long as Sekis don't pick anything funny, should be can already. Even Xbox works here. Xbox, the only problem is you're giving Valentina your ulti. But besides that, it's okay. If not, what do you play here? Akai cannot give the Valen ulti lah, very hard. Then the Phobius will struggle. I think it's just an Xbox game. But he can go for something else or not. He got something funny or not. Alpha technically playable, but I don't think Alpha is that good of a hero anymore. Joy. Okay, I take that back. I think 2-2. I don't think it's a good Joy game. Okay, but I will see if it proves me wrong or not. But okay, I don't know about that Joy pick. Okay, so change my guess. 2-2. But still got chance lah. It's not like outdrafted or something, but it's just ONIC draft is way easier to execute. And I think it's more stable also lah. But I wouldn't call it an outdraft. Quite close. Okay. But okay, Sekis will outfarm King Kong here lah because of the Selena, so that will be very fast. Yeah, I also think Xbox was. As in, Xbox is not very good here, it's decent only. But I think out of all the picks that was left, Xbox was the better option. Because why I would say Xbox not that good, right? First of all, you're giving your OT to Valen. So that one not good, right? But then also, contrary to people's belief, right? Xbox actually quite bad against Fredrin. People think Xbox counter Fredrin, but I wouldn't say so because if the Xbox just turn on the fire to burn the Fredrin, right? The Fredrin can just just knock him up, then cancel the burn. Then he can turn, then he dash out again. So basically, the thing is he can cancel the burn lah. But if again something like what do you call? CC and this Baxia, right? Then the Xbox is very good. No? So it's not as like Xbox is not a very good pick, but it's still the best pick left, I think. Okay, but King Kong's not level 4 because Seki's invaded his lizard. And then the Selena is blocking the Seki's Lizard, so he cannot take it. So he'll be 4 lah, but he'll be out farm. I think Seki should hit level 5 this turtle. Oh no. Actually, why Seki's farm quite slow? I think the Selena never leash for him. So. Like only the buff lah. He never helped the green camps. Okay, they're looking to gank Kirk, but Kirk looks aware of the situation. Yep. Not Kirk, Cram, sorry. Okay, they can poke Stormy here. Stormy no flicker. Then Cram poke to half health also. I think as Sekis you would reset and just farm here. I don't think you want to try to take this now. Your Stormy level 3 only. Okay lah. It's a Selena, doesn't really matter. But he no flicker already. I don't think he should try take this fight lah. Especially if you're against Revitalize. I think SRG made a big mistake taking this fight lah. Wow, both got lane FOMO. Both got lane FOMOs, yeah. I mean, yeah, I understand. It's possibly the last game. So both gold laners say, wow, if I'm going to lose this game, I don't want to lose without fighting. But I don't think either gold laner should have went. Kelra at most, if you hit the SOD, go already. But okay, things looking good for ONPH. Like, okay, they killed Brusco, but it doesn't really matter. But like when you're playing, right, especially in 5-man, like if you notice y'all got disadvantage already, just give up the objective is fine. It's not the end of the world. It's better than you losing a fight at the objective. So sometimes cutting your losses is better. Like that's why I say they cannot fight. Okay, wait, hold on. Kiara looks very dead. He brought flicker some more. Oh my god, Kiara. Discipline. Then yeah, basically why I say SRG shouldn't fight there. First of all, Stormy no flicker already. Then he half health, right? Yeah, I don't think Brusco can tank this. Yeah, so he half health, he no flicker, then he's not 4. Meanwhile, Super Prince is 4 and everyone's 4 HP. And you're fighting a Baxia and you're playing an assassin jungle. So just give it's fine. Okay, this one, he just want to last hit that gold crab. Nothing much. Okay, Innocent should be out farming Kiara by a lot away from that kill. Okay, Kirk actually doing quite well. He's quite high in levels. Okay, this is the best performing CC I've seen from Kirk. So maybe this is the redemption arc. Maybe, I don't want to jinx it. Okay, Stormy, the Selena so far, nothing special. Okay, hold that thought. Okay, never mind. Genius, what do you mean? Genius 1 or what? This turtle should be quite even. Oh, but Innocent is here. So, wow, King Kong still gets it though. Okay, this one, if the SOD hit, they got chance. Okay, the SOD hit. Okay, well, I don't think you take it like that though, Kiara. Not that angle, but okay, they still get the kill. He did not need to burn flicker there because he took the angle wrong, so he needed. Hey, hold on, Super Friends. Yeah, Seki should be dead here. I think he can chase. Oh, cannot. Yeah, cannot. But okay, good fight for ONPH. Wow, Innocent, I don't think like that, yeah. I don't think that was the way, yeah. Okay. Stormy, got no more dash, no more flick. Super Friends, no flick also, yeah, shouldn't be able to chase. Okay. Okay, ever since... Wait, I keep jinxing. I say Stormy not performing, then he 2-0 now. Then when I say Kirk start doing well, he died. Seems I keep jinxing it. But okay. SRG, they need farm on Seki's because Seki's now very poor. So he needs to get farm somehow. Actually, Super Friends is very rich. He's the third richest in the game. Damn. Oh, he's 3-0. Okay, understand. See, first time I see the Super Friends bring the what do you call it? Pure Age. Usually he bring the Depto emblem one. the fact that both backliners bring flicker here at ONIC, right, means that if Stormy manages to find one crucial arrow, the game will turn already. Okay, as I say that, okay, oh no, that's just Kirk. Actually, this Valen got no ulti to take. Yeah. Oh my god, Kirk, stop eating. Okay, hold on. Wow, that's a very big Gato ult. Oh no, Sekis is stuck. He kena leash by the Chichi. Okay, yeah. Big fight for Onyx. Big fight, big fight. Whoa. Okay, I apologize, Kirk. That was a very good OT. Wow, Onyx angry already, this one. Yeah, the Gato OT very nice. Actually, whose Gato OT was that? Was that Young's or please jinx innocent? I mean, got nothing to jinx. He's been performing. Right? He made one blunder this game. The one at top lane. That's about it. Okay, Isaki's gonna make a blunder. Nope. King Kong stun under tower. He looks to be very dead. Oh nope. That's a Fredrin, sir. He is not dying. Wow, Super Friends. Want to teach him how to play Lele, is it? Wow. Okay, where's your arrow? Walao, you never throw arrow. Not fun. Man. Eh? Oh, I thought Super Friends kena is King Kong. Okay, if King Kong, never mind. I thought it's Super Friends. Oh, this Super Friends really freestyling with the Valor OTs. Yeah. I mean, yeah, the OT cooldown are like 5 seconds each, so I don't see why not. Well, he's just farming damage. Highest damage as a Valor in the game. Crazy. Meanwhile, Kelra. Is Kelra gonna step up his game or not? Okay, as I say that, I think Kelra will get a maniac here. Just kidding, I don't think it's possible. Lot lah, this one. Yeah, wait, Super Friends, it lags. But their confidence are through the roof lah. This one ONIC, you can see already. They start recalling, they start freestyling to enemy base. Having this level of confidence is good and bad at the same time. Like, it's good to have confidence as long as you're not overconfident. So this one, the captain need to keep it in check. Should be Super Friends, right, captain? I'm not sure also. Gold wise, I mean, on SRG looks cooked, but got chance. Innocent is still very rich. Like, that is the only icing. Like, that's the only thing that's going for SRG lah, is that Innocent is still rich. So one good fight, Innocent can maybe turn the game. Like, if Stormy lands an arrow on Kelra or Super Friends, right? Then the Gatot jumps immediately. Should be dead. Then maybe from there the game can turn. But if the arrow hits King Kong, nothing will happen. Actually, the King Kong by brute force. I didn't see his items. If King Kong by brute force, the Selena stun will barely affect him. Hey, the mid, wow, the mid, no more holy explosion. The inhib can down. Yeah. This ONIC actually just very angry. You see, they're standing outside the base like that for what? Yeah. Oh, they're trying to bring the minion in. Okay. I thought you're just freestyling like that. Okay. Brusco. Hey, the arrow hit. Where the Gatot jump? Oh, the Gatot never jump. Wow, okay, no, never mind. The arrow hit already. Okay lah, got lot, so I guess cannot jump lah. Oh, Stormy is dead. Yeah, over. Yeah, Sekis, you have no items. You cannot do that. Wow, look at that damage from Kelra. He hit the base until the Innocent die also. Yeah, over. Okay, 2-2. So yeah, the Joy pick Sabo. Will Super Friends be MVP? Should be lah. Who else performed that game? Let me see. Well, Kirk not bad. Kirk performed also. But I think MVP is still Super Friends. He played very well that game. Like, when your Valen is dealing the most damage, he should be MVP already. Okay lah. Okay. Game 5, guys. Not bad, huh? Wow, hopefully today the other series also fun games. They're playing very well. Actually, but I don't want, the game's not that intense. If you compare to yesterday's games, right? These games aren't as intense. But still tight. I think mainly it's draft. Both coaches like somehow forgetting the fundamentals of the draft the next game. Or maybe they're trying something else now. But this Fredrin pick seems to be working out. This Fredrin has 100% win rate in the series, right? Yeah, like at this, what you see the damage from Kiara there. He hit the base, the pierce until kena the innocent also. Pew 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 pew, kena trace until like that. Okay lah. But draft wise, I think don't care about gold lane. Just ignore it because as of right now, right, 4 games in a row, the gold lane cannot do anything. Yeah, they're both Innocent and Kiara. I don't see any of them making play one. Because like if the 4 of them win the other side, then like okay, if ONIC 4 win on their side, then Kiara will destroy the SRG. But if SRG 4 win against ONIC 4, then Innocent will destroy ONIC. So I think the draft priority should be less about the gold lane already. And wow, avoid picking Joy when it's not a good Joy game lah. I feel like just now also King Kong play Joy when it's a bad Joy game. He cannot play lah. Joy not like M6 Joy one. Now Joy really needs C. I feel that Joy last pick was quite sabo. Phobius, actually let me see draft. I think the Phobius also a bit like they want Turtle Prio. I feel Lapu is better. Yeah, Lapu should be better, but nah, the Joy pick not the best. But got what else open? I think it's both Xbox already. Nothing else. Oh, I feel like here they could have just taken the Baxia. Yes, I know there's Chichi, but I think it's fine lah. It's not the end of the world, you know. Like yes, it's a hard matchup, but I think it's Bobs already. Better than you forcing a Joy. This Phobius pick also not that good. Then here Cram can go damage EXP lor. See what works. Got a lot of options lah, but I feel they just tunneled into the Joy somehow. This Joy, actually I think Joy doing quite poorly in MSC. Yeah. Let me find for you. Actually, wow, Lancelot win rate is 52 only. Who ruined Lancelot win rates? Yeah. Oh, the what card teams. Okay, Joy. Yeah, no, Joy has a 40% win rate this MSC lah. I don't think it's good. So should stop tunneling into the Joy pick, I feel. Joy is decent against Lancelot, I feel. Yeah, it should be decent against Lancelot, but against like this kind of tank jungles, last time while Joy was still meta, it's hard to play Joy into all those Badang Fredrins already, but now Joy nerfed already, you still go to those difficult matchups. Confirm very difficult play one. Okay, I will be back later when the draft starts, okay? So yeah, I'll play the audio. See you.
understand what's the priority for you. And that's the thing that I asked to make SRGOG the previous time. When you see the first pick, okay, I just asked, do the same. If it worked, go again Farsha and go again Kalea. It's okay. It's a priority pick for you.
So maybe that's the reason why they lost. The Kalea finally got banned out. So without the Kalea, now they're like, okay, we got to go back.
Sorry, Fredrin and Farsha,
Yeah. Either way, this is going to be the final time they draft against each other. And we all expected this. Saying this is going to go all 5 games was not a hot take. But now, I feel like the fans in the audience, I feel like even they're feeling it for this one. They're like, this could go either way. No matter what happens, we just got to accept the result.
I think by game 3, they already felt whatever this is, whatever that hot feeling on the bottom of your stomach was. They've been feeling it since game 3, even game 2. Because I'll tell you now, folks, being in that very same arena as a fan yesterday, as I watched ONIC Philippines versus Team Spirit, it is unmatched. It is there's nothing quite like it. So when they put people on camera, when you see those reactions, you see but the tip of it.
And now I understand when you said it's more hard to stay at the venue.
Oh, it's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Yes.
Exhausting, draining.
Right now I understand because it's like a roller coaster. My team won, lost. It's like a match point for everyone.
These folks right here, look at that.
I mean, like for me, my blood pressure gets high. My throat is out of it. I have no more voice after all that screaming. Heck, one time I wanted to puke. That's how intense the emotions was.
You need to live of the momentum. Right now, right here. It's the last time when you're cheering for your team. I speak with the audience, definitely.
By the way, just saying, this is just the first semifinal match. We got another one after this. So for all the ONIC folks, there's one more ONIC you're going to be watching right after this. This is insane. Like, this feels like such a long series, and it's just the first one.
But luckily, unlike the RRQ SRG match yesterday, these go quick. Like if you lose, it's like a chess match. Like, all right, I made a mistake right here. Let's just wipe it. Let's do it again. Game 2. All right, do it again. Game 3. Let's do it again. Game 4. Might this be the outlier? Might game 5 be the one that went as long as the Team Spirit matches go to 18, 19, 20,
30,
touch the tip of 30?
minutes.
Could it be this?
I hope so because the last game should be the most emotional. You need to express the feelings. You need to feel it, like all the emotions that was charging, and just blowing up.
Destroyer sounds like these are demands. We're expecting too much of the game. I think we just need to make sure that the teams draft well enough so it's not a stomp.
Yeah, it's really like the team's just edging the folks here. But yeah, going into the draft, I kind of feel like this is one of those points where, as a fan, for me, I'm not going to be questioning it. It's like, you know yourselves very well. You know the opponents very well. You went 4 games against them. So whatever happens, which is a good and a bad feeling because at one point you're trusting the team, but at the same time, you kind of feel powerless.
No matter what happens, hearts break.
No matter what happens, hearts break. We're just like about a minute away from the draft starting here. I don't know. I have nothing to ask at this point.
SRG is gonna go blue, right? It's gotta be.
They should.
SRGOG gonna go blue. ONIC gonna go red. And I'd like for at least this universal truth to remain a truth going into game 5. ONIC is comfortable in red. What's been going on? Like, they've been making funky choices in the series so far. So hopefully they come back to their senses, time travel, restore settings to how they were in the peak of MPL Philippines Season 14, Season 15, and do good in red.
I just want to wait and to see the draft, I'm so excited. I feel like it's the moment of truth because the 2 champions, they're facing each other and it's 2-2, the decisive map. That's all on the line.
Well, folks, I gotta say, for the people who are anticipating this match, I feel like they got their money's worth because it shows the best out of both teams. We've seen the best of SRGOG, we've seen the best of ONIC Philippines, and now to end out the show here, What's the final match going to be? What's the final game going to be?
I could not think of a better way to spend your Saudi weekend. It's a Friday afternoon here in lovely Riyadh, in the boulevard, and in the cool halls of our arena is the place to be. Right here, right now, these two teams are going to compete in a contest for that very trophy, for the livelihood, for the sake of their key. Their key gets crushed after this.
Oh yeah.
There's no turning back.
Starting from the knockout stage, we saw a lot of keys crashed. So much pain when you understand that this is your key or your favorite team.
Their game, their decision making has to be flawless, like Super Prince's face here. This young man, he's handsome. He's more handsome when he plays the Valentina. Are we going to see it? That's the question. Are we going to even see his heroes?
The precision has to be there. And like you said, absolute perfection is needed by all 10 players of this game.
Porcelain.
Not absolute perfection. Yeah, I want to see absolute cinema, like you call it, guys. Not you, okay. Like it's called by Kid Bomba.
And now SRG is going over for blue side first pick here. ONIC Philippines betting out the 1-1. SRG OG still respecting Super Friends on that Selena, instantly batting it out. Will they ban out the Lancelot here, making sure that King Kong doesn't get his hands on that hero?
1-1. From the right side, I expect also Yushun Shin. From the left side, Selena instant ban. And I think they want to prioritize Kalea for themselves again.
Zushin also. Expect Zushin to get banned out real quick.
There's a lot here. The Lancelot, the Jushin, even the Fanny gets banned out by SRG OG. It looks like they're going to ban out the Lancelot. So the first two bans are relatively the same. And the Yusun Shin is still a permanent ban here coming in from second pick. So the last two bans here is going to be crucial. This is going to be the $500,000 US ban.
Or divided just 100,000.
Yeah. It's either 500K or 150K.
So there is the difference. And funny, the last ban, I still don't like it, but okay. It's the priority from the Coach Arcade and SRG OG, and the last ban is Kalea, actually.
So yeah, again, that's what they did in game number 4, and it proved successful.
So what does that leave SRG with now?
Jushin.
What's the opener?
Or take away the CC again.
Phobius?
Less on the Phobius. I feel like Jushin is there. If they want to pick a Fred, maybe. But again, could be countered. I feel like the safest one is Jushin.
Or CC.
Or CC.
That's the option, but maybe just lock in Granger. No, it's CC.
Okay, I heard CC first pick already. Okay. CC first pick already. Then okay lor. Fredrin Chusin. Oh, first time Chusin open this series. I mean, it's alright. Akai Fasa so early. Is alert open? Yeah, alert open. They take Badang instead though. So the alert good for both teams. So okay, so if ONIC PH wants to play the alert, then don't need ban the alert. But if they don't play the alert, they need to ban it. Gatot ban. Actually, why they ban Gatot? Gatot not very good here. So okay. Wait, it's on. I'm ordering food. Okay. So they ban the alert. Oh, okay, yeah. So SRG here alert good for them, right? But at the same time, it's also good for ONIC PH. But ONIC PH is gonna take it, gonna draft first, right? So they ban the alert instead by SRG. As ONIC PH, actually, I would have taken the alert at the third pick there instead of the Badangs, yeah. Because alert Fredrin Chusin very strong. Then you're fighting Akai. Wait, did they see the Akai? Yeah, they saw the Akai. They saw these three. What? It's good against Akai and Fasala, so I would have taken the alert. But they prio the Badang instead. I mean, Badang is also a good hero, but I do feel that alert is a better pick. So draft so looks quite equal so far. So Matilda again, good ban. It counters the Chusin and it buffs the Akai. So Akai Matilda is a combo that I think Coach Yang Yin, RSG coach, made it popular last time. But yeah, it's a very standard combo, nothing surprising there. So they ban Ruby. Okay, the Ruby ban, not so sure about it. I guess Ruby is one of the few heroes that can lane against CC, right? So they're trying to force this Badang on Brusco, on Kirk. Because that Ruby pick would have been for Kirk lah. I mean, yeah, I guess Ruby is not bad into these three, but he gets pinned easily lah. So that's why I don't like. So okay, I like that pick. You take the Granger, you take the safe pick, like what I mentioned earlier. The goat lane pick in this series so far does not matter what you pick and when you pick it. Because at the end of the day, if the 4 win, your goat lane can shine. Both goat laners are good, they can perform. So save the last pick for Brusco or Kirk. So that will allow you to get the best value from your last pick. Okay, so what will SRG play here? So they need an initiator right now. Cho, there you go, for use. And Moskov still open, right? Yeah, they'll probably just go Moskov for Innocent. I'm not sure what else open. Haven't paid attention to the marksman. So Moskov, Iritel open but hard to play. So Bruno, okay, Bruno again. So yeah, they all inning for the early game. Mid game, sorry. Bruno is mid game hero. Then last pick for ONIC PH. Can be anything lah, honestly. You got so many things, so many options. Kirk Edith, can one. Phobias. I don't know about that. Let me think. Phobias. I mean, into Chichi is okay, right? It's not so bad. You can whack the Akai a lot. Okay lah, not bad, but actually, yeah, there's not much left lah. So okay, I guess the Phobias okay lah. The Phobias okay. Yeah, draft I think quite 50-50 lah. Early game, both teams got chance to win one, but I do think that SRG should have an advantage in the early game because their roam is Cho against a Badang roam. So of course Cho got more prior early game. So I think SRG got early game advantage. But after that, really anyone's game already. Like second turtle onwards is anyone's game. But first turtle, SRG for sure got advantage in my opinion. Depends on the Akai also actually, because like, okay, this game is not easy for Akai to pin anybody. The only person that's very easy to pin is the Phobius. But then again, you want pin Phobius, meh? So as the Phobius, right, your thought process should be, okay, I am the main target of the pins this game. So how should you itemize? You think, who can kill you, right? Stormy, if you never buy defense, obviously can kill you. Then Innocent, right? So you should itemize accordingly, prioritize the blade armor later, but early game you need to make sure you have magic defense. But of course you cannot immediately first item Athena shield because you're fighting Chichi, right? He got advantage in lane, so you need small item like Dreadnought. So how I think he should itemize is Tough Boots, Dreadnought, then Athena or not the Silence Rope. Depends on how the game goes. Then you want to rush the blade. That's the blade armor, very important one. Then nothing surprising, the Phobius go tank emblem, the Chichi go fighter emblem, standard. Then nothing special. At most is Brusco bring Inspire. That one not every day people bring one. Sometimes people bring the agility. Okay. So yeah, nothing much. I think the first brawl. Oh, okay, here we go. Cram can lose half his health here. Is he not careful? Nope, he's fine. Okay, Cram should be kena poke a bit. Wow, King Kong slam him. I don't think that's worth it. Because he will just regen back with his emblem and the what you call that? The regen. But okay, King Kong got the EXP crack. Super Friends kena poke, but he should be fine. He got Elegant Gem and the Depto emblem. But he's quite low. Wow, Seki's missed the dash already. You see how King Kong position, guys? This one he can try to retry if he positioned there, but okay, he ended up missing. Then Kirk is dead already. Yeah, looks like a bad fight for ONIC. King Kong run already. Okay, the kick completely with the. Wow, this one, wow, bencana lo. Wow, Yums. What a disaster from Yums. Like, that was good already. They got 2 kills and turtle, right? But then Yums. What's the word? Extra movement. Like, you get advantage already. You don't need Triforce, right? It's so risky. Because if you miss like that, right, 2 people die like that. But if you hit also, you only kill King Kong. But even if he hit that, let me think. Yeah, King Kong would have died. It's not that big of an advantage, even if you hit. It's a very risky play. As a coach, you should never encourage these kind of plays. See, now the game dead even. 0 gold. Just now they like 500 gold ahead already. So need to relax. This one game 5. Game 5 nerves confirm. But instead of the Bruno, I think the Moskov better. Why? Because late game they can play macro. Now late game they very hard play. Not very hard. Kiara buy Rapid Boots every game. But okay, Rapid Boots this game makes sense because you're fighting Bruno, right? The Bruno will poke you a lot. So you should buy Rapid Boots, it makes sense. Or not Warrior Boots, either one. Okay, second turtle spawning, right? Yep, second turtle spawning. Okay, my food arrived already. Later, after this turtle, I go take first. Okay, King Kong, Seki same level. Okay, Yums, I don't think you should be kicking Brusco. Okay, this one, SRG blunder. They wasted like 2 big ultis. They need to run. Yeah, they need to run. Oh, he still got the turtle though, so not bad. They killed the thing. Wow, this team fight very close. Yeah, okay, wait, I take my food first. Okay, I'm back. What happened? Nothing much. Wow, Stormy is 4-0, I just realized. This Fasa very big. Wow, Kirk jump in like that, man. Okay, SRG looks like they got decent advantage already. But Kelra is very rich. So that one might be a problem. Wow, blue score missed. Super Friends also looks dead. Oh no, he's fine. What, innocent no? Quite an equal trade, but SRG definitely got the advantage from that trade. I mean, nothing decisive yet lah. So far, all the teams fighting quite equal lah. But the Akai pick, not bad ah. Have been able to secure most of the objectives. Not most are all. Oh, the fans very hype. She wonder how hype it is in the EWC itself. Yeah. One day I wanna go. Why cramp? Hey, why Kirk jump in like that? His team not there, bro. What you doing, Kirk? Wait, Badang lah angle though. No lah. Bad angle. Why you walk like that? Wait. ONIC choking eh? Wow, first time I see ONIC choking man. Why they play like that man? Okay, this one might be a bit copium lah. Kiara no flick man. Oh yeah lo, Kiara no flick then can. Wow. I think should be wow. This one can snowball to end already. If they never choke lah. Should be snowball to end already. Okay, the Bruno very big already, this one. Should be end lah, this one. This one, if SRG play properly, can end with this lot one. No lah, I see wrong, sorry. But they can be 10k ahead lah. If you 10k ahead, you should be win already lah. If they sing all the waves properly, can end lah. Slowly one. Okay, so their job here is they try to force the mid lane holy shield. If cannot, never mind. Yeah, cannot ma. Then okay, clear the wave. Oh, see bottom holy shield proc already. Means can take bottom later. But now focus on the top first. Oh, but they never catch the bottom wave. So probably cannot. Kiara's dead. Oh, never mind. The Stormy never flick. The Stormy really performing this game. Keys, yeah, should be fine. SRG, they don't want to throw the lead like the early game. Kiara has 0 damage. They 2 Sekis. He needs more items. Okay, 6k ahead. This one very hard play already. Why? Because your Phobius, right? He brought Vengeance. Means Brusco need to set. But then who you want set on the Fasa? If you set on the Fasa, the Bruno free hit, he very fat now, can kill everyone. So very difficult already for ONIC this one. This one really need hope SRG make mistake for ONIC. Their high ground quite shit also from ONIC. They got little to no wave clear. Hey, why just now got one Amon there? Should be over this one. I don't see ONIC coming back. But got chance, of course. It's never really over until it's over, right? Wow, this one, King Kong walk up kena pin already. Yellow. There you go. Wait, but he's not dying though. Oh, I lied. There you go. Too far behind already lah. They screwed up the mid game too hard. The early game they screw up, then SRG give chance, but then mid game they screw up again. Should be over already. This one should be end this lot. If Oni can defend, should be comeback potential already, but this lot should be end. Like all Yums need to do, right? Just kick anybody. One of the 5 people. Literally anyone win already. Wait. What are they doing? Wait. Maybe now can defend Because Akai used his pin already. Then the Stormy burn his OT also. Then they all low. And Oni also low lah, but Oni can just go home and regen mah. I think should be defendable now. Yeah, that one too hasty already for SRG. Not sure why they did that. They should have waited for the lot. Okay, they got the leash. Okay, use any kick? No kick. Yeah, no. They realized they no resource already. So they just chill. But yeah, that was not a big throw, but a missed opportunity for SRG. Because now you give chance for Nick to farm. I think as King Kong, he need to buy Emo or Winters. Yeah. I don't think Sky Guardian helps that much this game. But boobs are very poor. I think Emo quite important this game. Because the main target of the pin is the Phobius and the Fredrin. Kiara's full build though. Wow, Kiara same gold as Innocent. Yeah, maybe it's not as over as I thought. Oh, the like half the gold lead is on Kirk. Kirk is behind like 3.3k. So yeah, like almost half the gold lead is on Kirk lah. goat deficit. Wow, then you see the GC also built very fierce, bro. He got Hunter Strike. It's not over for sure. Just now by right should be over, but now I think ONIC got chance away. Okay, so why they freezing the wave? They waiting for a lock spawn to be near. Then they clear out, so later they can walk up without worrying top. If they clear too early, I think they kinda did clear too early. So waited like 5 more seconds, I think. Okay, King Kong now level 15 also. King Kong has not gotten a single objective, right? I think so. Yeah, he hasn't. Sekis has been playing pretty well. This is one of his best performances I've seen. Very consistent this series. Except the Joy one. The Joy by both teams was sus. Okay, just pull or King Kong can stack up. Then they're just waiting for the top wave. You see the top wave very big, right? Wait, ONIC don't want defend me. They're gonna lose to the top back door, bro, if they don't defend this. Wait, they need to go back. They're sending Kelra, I think. Yeah. Then they'll just take the lot for free. Kelra will take some time to clear. Wow, but Kelra very smart. Okay. The wave though, oh my god, look at the wave at ONIC base. Wait, red 3? Okay, we focus fight first. I'll look at the base. Okay, he got the red 3. Over already. Yeah, should be over. Unless, I don't think Kiara can do anything. Can me, cannot. Yeah, cannot. Over already, over. Nice try. Hello, what I say, SRG's win con is cut. If Kirk underperform, then ONIC GG. But he's been underperforming a lot. That's the issue. Yeah, GG's. Anyone got anything they want to ask or talk about? If not, I go eat first. Later I'll come back for the series. I don't think so. I think the other two teams are way stronger than SRG. But we'll see tomorrow. This match, I feel, that's what I mentioned from the start, right? Is dependent on Kirk's performance, because Kirk and Sekis are these two, and Sekis managed to perform, but Kirk, I feel, didn't manage to perform to the level he wanted to. So to answer the question, I don't think so. I think whoever wins the TLPH ONIC ID win. Do you think 4 of you should have went Flicker there? Let me think. Depends on gameplay, but yeah, I think Flicker better here. Okay, so Fovia's battle spell, right? I give you example. Okay, why until like this? Yeah, EWC RRQ versus SRG. Okay, so this game, I feel they lost because the Fovius brought Flicker this game. Okay, let's compare the games. So this one fighting Kelia Bitex. So someone needs to tahan the Kelia OT. Right? Who can tahan the Kelia OT? Okay, he confirmed OT frontline, right? Because he's not gonna OT someone with Purify. So if he OT the If the Beatrix fat enough, the Edok will die. But if the Edok not fair enough, if the Beatrix not fair enough, then they will go for Dairan, right? Because easier to kill. So in this scenario, the Phobius actually should have brought Vengeance or Purify, but by right should be Vengeance. Because the whole idea is you want to frontline and just let the Kalia set on you, then you will have Vengeance, right? Even though you come the risk of you cannot set, then this team got no initiators, right? But I think it's Bob's way, because I feel why RQ lost this game is because of that. Because they got no front line. So they needed to start the fight first by right. But if they start the fight first very hard, you want to start fight first with 4 years against Kalia, confirm lose one. Okay, then we go back to this game. So why did he bring Vengeance? It's so that the Bruno cannot hit him, but the problem was that he cannot even go to the Bruno, right? So to answer your question, I think he should have brought Flicker. Because I think the first turtle they lost also because he play Phobius without Vengeance ma. And he play Phobius without Flicker. So very slow. Then the all ONIC finals dream is gone. No? Then next match should be TLPH against ONIC. I'm not sure when they start. They got put the timer. But it should be quite soon. Yeah, I think it should be quite soon. Okay lah. Y'all got anything? If not, I go eat first. Okay, see y'all. I will play the YouTube.
Yeah.
Play without sunglasses. Yeah.
Okay, now Ade, tomorrow you guys will face either Kyrie or Carl TZ. Now, in the MLBB ecosystem, everybody has been saying that these two are the king of the jungle. And I'm pretty sure the audience here all agree. But now that you're in the grand finals, 2 times back-to-back in technically just 1 year, do you think you're in the leaderboard now for the king of the jungle?
Like I said, I don't want to admit, but let's people say it. If they think so, yeah, it is.
Let the people say it. What do you think it will take for you to be considered the king of the jungle?
If champion
Liquid versus ONIC will go less than 4, less than 5.
Nah, man.
Full
no
series.
way. No way.
If it does, something went very wrong.
I just said full series, and maybe I cursed. Maybe that's the reason. But potentially it should be 10 games. I mean, 10 maps for today. And I'm pretty excited to see it.
Speaking of which, let's actually move on over to that kind of topic here. Team Liquid Philippines going up against ONIC Indonesia. Both teams are S tier, but only one team can go to grand finals, meeting SRGOG. So now Team Liquid as well as ONIC ID. Let's not put predictions. Let's just talk about the strength here. So Leo, tell us the strength of Team Liquid Philippines that we could look out for in the next matchup.
Team Liquid Philippines are top of class across every lane. You look at mid, jungle, that trio, deadly. They team fight whenever. Talk about initiative, you talk about tempo, they got it regardless of the kind of draft that they end up with. Side laners, you got the Apex Predator, Sanford, and then you have the Filipino sniper, Oheb. Oheb is the hungriest he's ever been. In his whole career, this is the hungriest he's ever been. His first time in Riyadh, you can't count that out.
What about you, Destroyer?
If we speak about ONIC, right? First, and the most important, coach here. First of all, let's begin with this. And if we speak about the composition, I like really much about the cooperation with Keyboy and Kyrie. And I think the most priority thing that we should look for is the versus Kyrie and the Carltese. Here, the thing that it's the battle of the jungler.
Now that you brought that up, let's just take back into consideration the last series. Lancelot, Yi Shin, forget about it. For some reason, so easy to kind of force joy into certain situations. Hayabusa, didn't even see his shadow, fam. What does that mean for Kyrie? Because we know that Carltese is very capable of playing Akai's, Bakshas, Fredrins. That's how he won his second world championship.
I mean, like, we're talking about jungle picks. The Hayabusa for Kyrie made a lot of highlight plays back in M4, one of his best heroes. And he has that Amon. We don't know if there's any other secret picks. I mean, like, here's the thing. People get criticized by saying, why you pick up Amon? That's not a good hero. But here's the thing. That's Kyrie.
Oh, no. That's Kyrie. And he played Hayabusa, by the way. Not long ago. Yesterday.
Yeah.
It's just the way that the draft is going. That's why Hayabusa is kind of a question mark now. But no, gentlemen, I think it was during the group stage. I think that I tuned in. Was it not you or Gideon who talked about it? Wherein the reason why Amon is a hot pick right now is because of the double, triple marksman.
Yep.
You just put a beat on someone, pop, you press the button. There's no way you're dodging this. You're dying.
In a way, that was their answer towards the Yi Shin. Lose early game, but then once you get items, you one-shot everyone. And now, folks, while you guys are still here, we're actually going to be going over to an interview with ONIC Philippines in regards to how they feel after the matchup against SRGOG.
Here we are now backstage with Kelra after that loss against SRG. Now, Kelra, that was your first loss in history against SRG. How was the Super family taking it?
We need to improve our, I think, chemistry and also our decision making, because SRG is better than to us in terms of decision making and also his chemistry, because they already 3 seasons, I think, build a lineup.
So they were just stronger in terms of chemistry and decision making. But how are you guys doing? Like, emotionally, are you okay? I mean, you seem to be all smiles, but what's going on behind the scenes?
Actually, I'm not sad. I'm just thinking about some of my mistakes, and also I look moving forward and for our match tomorrow.
Okay, looking for your match tomorrow, the third place match, right?
Yes, we need to focus on that.
Okay. So this is also the first time that you lost to Innocent. Is there something that you want to say to Innocent, maybe?
To Innocent, you're very strong and keep improving, keep strong, and good luck to your match.
Very wholesome coming in from Kelra. Is there a certain hurdle that maybe ONIC PH is going through? Maybe coming to the group stages as well. We saw very ups and downs journey for ONIC PH. Is this recurring up until this point that hasn't been fixed?
For me, I think we fix our We fix our mistake in group stage, and I think because we lost because SRG is better than us today.
Okay, just for today. So what difference was there from SRG back when you met them at M6? Because technically you swept them to SRG now. What was the difference maker? What changed from SRG?
In M6, it's a big difference because in M6, ONIC is very dominating and our play style is very different to other teams. That's why we dominate the M6 and win straight undefeated in M6.
Okay, so it's just a different meta maybe that was happening.
Meta and also assassin meta that time.
All right, so that's the main difference, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe finally a message to the Sonics, Calera. You may talk in Tagalog.
Tagalog. Sa mga sumusuporta sa amin na Sonics, sorry kasi nabigo namin kayo pero promise namin na babawi kami sa mga susunod namin tournament.
All right, once again, thank you so much, Keller. Good luck for your third place match tomorrow because we're going to head over back to the studio.
Thank you very much, Eterna, as well as Kara. And that's the championship mentality. Even when Eterna is saying, like, how do you feel? I'm not sad. And that's the thing. He doesn't have a choice. He cannot be sad. He has to think of tomorrow.
She didn't have to do that, but she still did. An interview with the losing team. Eterna, you're a champion too. But also, the teams that are going to be competing tomorrow, ONPH plus whoever loses the next series, are also in for... Like, who has it harder? The team that lost now or the team that's going to lose later?
Either ways, your mentality is going to get tested. You guys are looking at a knockout stage bracket. It has been confirmed. SRGOG will be the first finalist here, and ONIC Philippines will be knocked down to third place match. After this, Team Liquid Philippines going up against ONIC Indonesia. Now, I know both of you have a lot to say, but right now we're going for a short break because after this, it's going to be an intense match. Team Liquid Philippines going up against ONIC Indonesia. Who will go to the finals? Asia. Now I know both have a lot to say, but right now we're going for a short.
Reach your impossible, Lenovo Legion.
1v1. Papa shuts him down, but Kaltizi makes the others pay anyways. 3-for-1 immediately traded out. Make that a 4-for-1.
Give it to him.
Kyrie buys immortality. She goes for the final execution. The Thorn rolls in.
Who's better at Lancelot?
Kyrie.
I'm gonna say Kyrie.
I'm just gonna say Kai.
Kyrie of MSC from the landslide.
No way. Why no way? No way, because that's what they said. Mirko was like, oh yeah.
Kyrie!
That whole line of me going, Kai. Every international, you know how it goes. But yeah, Kyrie's Lancelot has a special place in my heart.
I think that moment where he escaped with the Lancelot is still seared very traumatically into a lot of people's brains.
Oh, it's easy for me because I've already promised myself after M2 that I would never doubt him again.
That makes sense.
Which again, I have to admit, he showed the level of mechanics that a player can achieve during M2, and then Kyrie took it and kind of ran with it even further.
Yeah.
Only one had a skin made out because of how they played the Lancelot. You know who that is.
Now, if you are only talking about this MSC,
Carl TZ.
Carl TZ.
I have to go Carl.
I go.
Just because people have been really waiting to see his Lancelot again, and he gave it to us in as early as number 1. And yeah, maybe that consistency in terms of using the Lancelot. So I'm gonna go for Carl.
But so far, Kyrie, that yesterday on the Lancelot, he was insane.
Kalian masih dulu tiga guys, masih kuat nih. MM guys. Happy.
Wow.
Lor solo guys. Udah lagi nih.
So, I mean, so far, Kyrie's impressed me more.
I'm just gonna go say Kai again. That's not bias, dude. But but when it comes to Lance, I'm gonna say Kai.
Yo, PH, I'm coming for you.
I gotta say, the rival between Kyrie and Carl TZ has been years now. It's like Batman versus Superman. Superman versus Goku. Like this is a legendary match, a legacy on the line, an epic duel to decide who is the best. And Kyrie said if he beats Carl TZ, maybe he can be number 1.
LaFell, you know how those two comic book or anime-based rivalries go, right?
Yes, I know.
Carl TZ is Superman.
Yep.
Carl TZ is Carl L.
You know what?
That was good. That was good.
I found that one. Yep. that was good.
You like that?
Yeah, that was really good.
That was good. That was good.
So yeah, speaking about these two junglers, actually, it's really hard to say who is better. There are a lot of discussions. Which Lancelot do you prefer? Like Carl TZ or Kyrie? They both are legends. Let's be clear, they are legends, and they're one of the best junglers all over the world. So I'm expecting that this will be a hard battle between them.
All right, don't get me wrong. I love Kyrie. Kyrie's my baby brother, right? But this isn't a game of Lancelot. This is MLBB. This is esports. It's a 5v5. So there's so much more things to consider when you're talking about this rivalry.
And folks, we haven't even begun, and we already have a debate here between Kyrie and Carl TZ. That's why this matchup deserves the Saudi National Bank match of the day, the SMB match of the day between the GOATs between both teams. I mean, like the real GOAT is Carl TZ, but hey, Kyrie, he wants to make a name for himself. And even in previous interviews, like, if I beat Carl TZ, then I'm a little bit more confident of saying I'm numero uno.
Yeah, he becomes number 1. But again, don't forget, Carl TZ said, I'm not even on this scale, man. I'm number 0.
I'm number 0.
I am Kosong.
That's good. Over it. And here is a lot of questions. And the biggest question mark, are we going to see the full series? Or do you predict something else?
I kind of feel like knowing both coaches, game 1 and 2 is really about learning each other, right? Because kind of what we saw in ONIC Philippines going up against SRG OG, where the coaches are basically friends, right? So I feel like it will go full series. Like Leo said, if it doesn't go full series, then something really wrong happened.
Or at least less than 4. At 4, I think I'll be fine.
At least 3-1.
Okay, he's already already for 4.
No,
At the beginning of the day, he was like, full series. At least 4.
I'm just managing my expectations. And to add to the dynamics of the drafting of these coaches, right? Just to talk about this whole Adi, Yeb versus Tic Tac and RC. If there's something we know about these two based on their performances so far in the group stage and the knockouts, ONIC Indonesia. They are very dynamic. They like to goad their opponents. They like to trade. Liquid have a solid plan. Did you see the way they attacked Aurora in the opening rounds of the knockouts?
Yeah, I kind of feel like we have to see what the players themselves feel. It's a good thing Eterna was able to catch Carl TZ. So let's see what he has to think about this matchup.
Right now, we're with the myth, the legend, the man, Carl TZ, the young GOAT here, right before their match up against ONIC ID. Now, back at MSC 2023, you, under the banner of Echo, were swept by ONIC. But you were able to claim your revenge in the group stages. But it was very close. So what do you think that you guys need to be able to claim this victory again over ONIC ID?
I think we just need to be disciplined and we don't need to force any unnecessary team fights and just play better than them.
Okay, play better than them, be disciplined. Is there anything in particular that was a little bit difficult in that match against ONIC ID?
I think we lost because of ourselves, not about the game, because we're too aggressive and too greedy that time.
Okay, but that's been fixed. Everything is okay now?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, MPLPH, check. M Series 2 times checked, but MSC still seems to elude you guys. So coming into this, what do you think is your advantage over ONIC ID?
I think our advantage right now is we're very adjusted to the meta very well, and I think my teammates are better than them.
Oh, you think your teammates are better than them? Like every role?
Yeah.
What about Coach?
Yeah.
Better than Coach Yeb?
I don't know yet. Maybe if Coach RC win.
Okay, maybe. We'll see. So Kyrie mentioned up on stage yesterday that if he's able to win against you guys, he will be the new king of the jungle and the face of MLBB. That's such a bold statement, Carl TZ. Do you have anything to say to Kyrie?
Maybe if you win against me, I still think that other junglers like Kyle TZ and Vice deserve to also be like on the debate, and good for him if he acknowledged me like that. But for me, I think other junglers deserve some recognition too.
Oh, that's so humble, Carl. There it is, the young GOAT, very humble as ever. Is there anything else you want to say maybe to ONIC before your match?
Just good luck to them and have fun.
Good luck and have fun. We're going to throw it over back to the studio. Good luck, Carl.
That was a lot said, but I like that pause on Yeb. It's like, you know what? We just play better. My teammates are better. My coach is better. And then it turns like, Coach Yeb is better? Sorry, your coach is better than Yeb? It's like,
you know,
you gotta pause on the real GOAT Yeb.
That was kind of funny, yeah. So they really understand that their opponent is not easy, but the confidence, I would like to mention, like, we are better in every option.
There he is.
Except one.
Yeah, there he is. Look at that. He's all aura. That's Yeb. And this is ONIC. ONIC have a chip on their shoulder. I'll tell you now, their fallen brothers are waiting in the battle for third. And you know what? Maybe their situation is worse. They have all the pressure now.
Well, we got to see the Yeb effect. Taking a team that's pretty much last all the way to become champions. We got to see how that really affects for this one. So we're going to talk about ONIC ID first. We got Lupi, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, as well as Savero. And now we heard Carl TZ saying every single lane, TL has won this one, but this is a pretty stacked roster coming in from ONIC ID.
This is one of the best times that we can try to argue against Carl because we're not showing any accolades. Because if you're talking about accolades, Carl is right. Literally, on paper, his team is so much better than ONIC, but ONIC has potential. ONIC has the Indo play style behind them. They can out-mechanic and out-fight Liquid if the situation is right. And that starts in the draft. That starts with, again, Raja Yeb, but that starts with Coach Adi.
That's one thing. Also, I want to mention, Carl TZ said, we adjusted to the current meta. And, you know, he marked that down. So, seems like he expects the more casual, the more orthodox picks from ONIC ID than from themselves.
Something to note as well, that's exactly what Stormy said in his own interview, saying like, we understand the meta and we saw how that resulted in the match. So, hey, maybe that's a sign of Carl TZ saying the same thing as Stormy.
Something to note, walking into this best of 5, the semifinals, an elimination match, I don't think well, I haven't gotten any updates, but Liquid are not at 100%. This young man right here, the Filipino sniper, Oheb, Kiel Soriano, has been under the weather. He's been sick for the past 48 hours. And despite that, they still did well against their matchup against Aurora. But now against Colossus, a behemoth such as ONIC ID, the Sky Kings, I'm hoping that Kiel is at 100%.
And this is the thing. This is what you sign up for. This is the unfortunate reality of being an athlete. No matter what happens, you just got to win. But now it looks like it turned out it's able to catch Keyboy. So, Keyboy, what do you think about going up against Team Liquid Philippines?
We're here with Keyboy backstage here before their match up against TLPH. Now, Kyrie mentioned that they wanted a rematch from what happened in the group stages, and now you're going to be able to finally have it. So could you talk to us about the challenges maybe against TLPH in the group stages?
Yeah, for me now, I want to revenge back them because before Sandy say they want to revenge and they get it, and now we are ready to get the revenge again.
Okay, so you want to take it back for you guys. What was the main obstacle? What happened? Challenge maybe in the group stages against TLPH. How did you lose 2-1?
I think we just make some mistake, and then the TLPH so good to like use the mistake, and then they are so good to find the solution, something like that. Yeah.
So have those mistakes been fixed today?
Oh, for sure, yes.
For sure, yes. Very confident. Because in that match, we saw tidbits of the signature TLPH stampede. Now, do you think that that will be a problem for you guys today?
No, I think.
No. No problem. All good. Because back in MSC 2023, you were the finals MVP. So if we had to rate your performance from Keyboy then to Keyboy now, how do you think your performance is right now?
On the way to my prime, and then more better later. Yeah, slowly.
Slowly going back to prime, slowly getting better, because we're waiting for the Keyboy moments. Where is it? Is it going to come today?
Let's see.
Let's see. Let's see. I want to know, this will be the first time in history that we will see a team finally pick up 3 MSC titles. What would that win mean for you?
For me, I think I just get, if I win, just get 2. But yeah, for ONIC, yeah, we are so happy if we get 3 MSC, and then later we need to take the M7. Yeah.
Okay, so you want it, right?
All.
Okay, so Keyboy wants it. He's feeling it. He's looking very confident as well. So we'll see exactly how this all unravels as we throw it over back to the studio.
Thank you very much, Eterna, as well as Keyboy. And now with that interview out of the way, for both teams, this is the battle to see who will meet SRGOG on the grand finals. So now we're going to start the SNB match of the day between Team Liquid Philippines as well as ONIC Indonesia by sending the stage over to Rose and Milosh.
Thank you very much, friends. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at MSC 25 at the Esports World Cup. And what a game one we've had today. What a semifinal going the distance, confirming SRG in the grand final. That is a big, big day for them. Maybe back-to-back MSC winners.
Hey, Milosh, that first match, I'm pretty sure both Malaysians and the Filipinos were at the edge of their seat. It was such a back-to-back full best-of-5 series, and I'm pretty sure that is the perfect way to start our semifinals for today.
Absolutely was. Even in backstage, we're all on the edge. Some people were screaming out loud the whole time because they couldn't believe how close that match was. And if anything, it just means that the stakes are ever higher because you get eliminated here. It's the Esports World Cup. It's MSC, and your key that represents your hopes, your dreams, and your team's ability to participate at MSC 25 get crushed right on stage. And now we've gotten one team in that grand final, and we still have one more to figure out. It's a big story, right? Kyrie, Kaltizi, what happens? Who's the best in the jungle? What happens through that in our second semi-rose?
It has always been a continuous debate. Who is the king of the jungle? Is it Kyrie from ONIC Indonesia? Is it Carl Tizi from Team Liquid? And of course, there's only one way to settle this once and for all, and it is going to be in our semifinals match.
I'm hearing a little bit of chants, a little bit of cheers. So before we introduce our teams to you for second and final semifinal, I just have to ask you, are you ready? I think they can do better. Are you ready?
There we go. I'm hearing a lot of cheers from both the Sonics and the Cavalries. You know what? It is going to be amazing. So Milosh, who is the first team up on stage?
Oh, you know it is. Let's bring them up. It's the one, the only, the Cavalry, Team Liquid! They galloped into MSC 25 as one of the favorites and trotted over their group stage opponents and Aurora Gaming 2 days ago. The MPL champions have gathered many accolades over the years, but Carl TZ is still missing the one, the only, the MSC trophy to fill his cabinet. That glass ceiling of MSC top 4 is just begging to be broken. That's Team Liquid.
And of course, going up against them, the Sky Kings. It is none other than Indonesia's finest. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for ONIC Indonesia! ONIC Indonesia is hunting for their third MSC title after winning it all in 2019 and 2023. While Kyrie places Carl TZ as his king of the jungle, he hopes to claim that title as his own. This is the clash between the tournament's top 2 favorites. One of them continues their MSC fairy tale, and one of them gets their dreams and hopes crushed.
It's brutal, but that's just the nature of competition. So please, ONIC, please, Team Liquid, you may place your keys and take your seats, because I have a feeling that this game is going to be one for the history books. There's already so much history between these two teams and players over the years.
Yes, indeed. And obviously, the winner will be heading on to the grand finals tomorrow, and the losing team will be meeting ONIC Philippines in our third placer match tomorrow. So who will be meeting ONIC Philippines, and who will be meeting SRG OG Esports? Because of that, there is only one way to find out. It's time to encounter the unknown.
I'm feeling really good because we played like clean games, and I really do hope that we can also improve in our next game.
27 fingers up to Sensei still gonna get taken down by the goat. Carl TZ with a double. Chenzi falling to Oheb.
When we fought Mythical Seal, our mood was just like usual. Whenever we face against any team, we just focus on ourselves and just do our best in the game.
Now Ken with a floating blood follow through. Kai with the shadow kill. It's a double for Kai. Oh my God, Kyrie Hayabusa.
Well, I think ONIC ID's playstyle is similar with ONPH because their trio mid is really flashy, so we need to watch out for them.
I think TLPH playstyle is aggressive and they also don't like to make mistakes. But for ONIC, I think our strength is also our aggressiveness.
So they're gonna be thrown in. Kimoy jumps in the back and a combo. Look, he gets the dark wave. They collapse off of a Kimoy engage, and even with the Bravest Fighter, ONIC take a big team fight win. Down, a Bravest Wrath, another kill over to Oheb. It's a double. Sigibu, the heavy crossbow will just fall again. Oheb with a triple. Looking for the Maniac. Rolls up the blinker out to base. Now it's a full ton over. Deny the Savage.
Well, for me personally, I really do think that we need to outclass them.
The deciding factor is gonna be all about mental. Whoever's mental stronger, that they will win.
Well, for me, to ONIC Indonesia, my only message is give this MSC to us. But I have one message for Kyrie: be ready to lose.
My message to Team Liquid is there's only gonna be one team that goes to the finals, and it's gonna be ONIC Indonesia.
What is up with today? Today is full of story. Today is full of emotions. Today is full of revenge. We just had the SRGOG against ONIC Philippines Revenge, and then this is going back to the group stages when that was an amazing matchup between TL going up against ONIC Indonesia, where eventually TL1. Now we got to see can ONIC get their revenge. But now we got the quote coming in from the GOAT, Carl Teasy. I hope we can reach that flawless form. Clean games, constant domination like what we showed in game 1 and 2 against Aurora. That stampede form is who we are. It also a mental tactic. We want teams to feel the pressure, to get them nervous the moment we start diving them.
And even in the pre-match interview, Kyrie and Sanford, them just fighting words. I like how both teams understand that this is not a match. This is not a game. This is a fight. And they're here to win.
This is the skirmish that will end. And we will understand who will be the final guy who goes to the grand finals.
I like for both teams, they're just going to throw down. And I like that they understand how important it is to get in your opponent's head. The conversation they shared is just basically saying, like, I'm not afraid of you. You should be afraid of me.
Yep.
So Kyrie was right. This is going to be a battle of mental.
Yep. Former generations of professional MLBB esports players would say, good luck, have fun, let's show the fans a good fight. No, that's a given. These guys know that they have to put words into actions, and that's what we're about to see here in this contest.
And again, for you folks, this is how you show your support to the teams. Grab the support chest. It's only 20 diamonds, but it gives you a chance to draw the luxury reward of returning MSC Skin, Atlas, Rune, Sentinel. Again, show your team's support by purchasing the support chest. But now, going into this matchup, Destroyer, this is going to be an amazing matchup. What is your thoughts before we go in?
First of all, I want also to mention, like, during the interview, there was like, guys, let us win, when I'm speaking about Liquid, definitely. And also, the thing that I would like to keep an eye is the battle between the Lutpi and Sanford.
But now this is interesting here because we're jumping straight into the draft. Team Liquid will have a blue side first pick. ONIC will be on red side second pick. This is a bit of a change because yes, Fanny gets banned, but also the Yisun Shin. Now, Yisun Shin usually is red side ban because they want it for the first pick. So now becomes the question, what is TL going to prioritize with this Yisun Shin ban? Now they even ban the Phobius.
Yeah, no, even in blue side against Aurora, I could have sworn it was just an attack TNZ kind of maneuver, but no, they've always also banned Fanny and Yisun Shin, regardless of the side, red or blue. So now, with this Phobius ban, they're setting up for opening CC. Kalia is also left open, though that's not one of their main.
Hello, Mac. The draft start already. Okay, Fanny Band, Standard, YSS, Lance, Obvious, Baxia. Okay, this one different series, guys. No first pick CC, this one. First pick alert one. See, even at the highest level, they prior different heroes, guys. So must adapt one. Oh, there you go, the CC lah. CC Frederick. Selena is open, That's why they haven't taken the Fasa for ONIC. They scared of the Selena. I think if they take Selena here, then they won't go Fasa. If they never take Selena, I think it's an instant Fasa for Suns. No, it's there. Choose it. Okay, then should be Fasa already, I think. But it's ONIC. He cannot predict one. They can either go Fasa or go for something funny here. Oh, but Fasa kena counter by the Gatot. So maybe not. But they probably need to take the mage here. Besides Fasa, got what else? Valen, not bad. But Valen, the laning against Chusin a bit hard also. Kimi, okay. The standard counter to Chusin. Why got pause again? Oh no. Why got pause in drafting one? Shit. Okay lah. Draft wise looks okay so far. Nothing special. Wow, the pause a bit long. I play the audio first. A bit louder.
Will be for the gold lane. Maybe, okay, maybe Granger. Just because it's a safe pick, you can use it everywhere and adapt for every draft. I think they should maybe expect the bans or at least try to focus on the roam.
I do want to see if what happens right now translates to what happened previously, because if we're going back about understanding the meta, where Stormy said they understood the meta, and it looks like the meta is that scale up so fast, the opposing gold laner doesn't have time to get their power speed, right? So maybe we're just going to see that trend start here as well. Like move the game so fast that neither gold laners can be that impactful.
So Sans should pray since... No, it's already Kimmy.
Yeah.
So is that enough? I was hoping they were going to go Farsa if that's the case, if that's the direction we're going.
I mean, like, Kimi as well as Jushin are very good at setting the tempo. It's just about execution at this point.
They're both DOT.
Yeah.
Because again, if you just want the straightest line from A to B, the shortest way possible, it's just Farsa. We've seen Stormy do it 2 games in the best of 5.
But maybe it's mind games and Kimi potentially is a flex pick.
Yeah.
I mean, still, you can go gold lane. Yes, most likely we see Kimi mid lane. But maybe here it can be an option and potentially they can pick Farsa for them. But
Okay, start already. So the Akai went. Yeah, Akai alert too much already. Yeah. Actually, yeah, why they never take the Akai there? Yeah. They could have went something like Akai Valen here for TLPH. Counter the Fredrin, then not bad against Chichi also. Okay, I guess Akai a bit difficult play against Chichi. I take that back. But okay, so they banned the Kalia. Kalia for ONIC, man. But wow, the draft really different, I guess, for both games. Okay, ban Moscow. Why is that? They want a certain matchup, but don't want fight Moscow, is it? Yeah, well, maybe they ban the Moscow, so the SOD won't steal the lot again. Hey, it's like Hayabusa, wow. Carl TZ Hayabusa and Harith. I don't like the Harith pick. The last pick, Cho. Okay lah. Is this Alert Rome or Gatot Rome? Should be Gatot Rome lah. Let me think. Draft wise, I think I favor Onyx draft here lah. This one, if the Chichi don't play like Kirk one, should be okay lah. If he cosplay Kirk then 0-7, then of course it'll be hard lah. But I don't think. I think Lupi can play quite well. We shall see. If this one cram Chichi, GG already. But if it's Chichi also GG lah, but the other way lah. Okay, we shall see. The early game tempo should be quite insane from ONIC here lah. They got Cho and Chusin should be quite insane one. Cho and Kimi. The tempo should be too fast already. Then I think that can scale into the Fredrin, right? Then after the Fredrin fight already, you can shut down the higher low. This Sanji and Sans also, I think they are the two best mid laners right now. Wow, Savero. He cancelled the S1 so he can last it. Boleh. Lutpi getting kind of zoned by Sanford here. His wave kena freeze, but ONIC is there to help. They taking the crab. This one should give Lutpi if possible. But Lutpi gonna miss his cannon, I think. Yeah, he missed his cannon. But okay, that's the good thing about EXP lane. You miss wave is fine one. If you get the crab, you'll still hit 4. Sans might die here. But I think he's aware. He seems very aware that KTZ is camping him. The instinct's too sharp already at this level. Wow, Lutpi actually getting zone. That's why Sanford the best EXP in the world. Okay, this might be a solo. Nope. Okay, his lane unfrozen already, but then he got no prior for Turtle. Kyrie need to help him. Okay, he got his prior already. Then can just jump away and start the Turtle. This one Turtle only got advantage for sure because KTZ, you see where he is? Okay. As in, even if he come, right, he got no blue buff. Then Sanji no OT. Then, Kyrie, if he gets bursted, Oni might lose this. Wow, but he managed to taunt big one. Don't know what's happening. Okay, Sanford looks fine. Haya use OT already, right? Then, okay. Somehow ONIC lost that. I think alert Turtle too strong already. Oh, okay. Sanford flickered. Then, okay, one kill for Turtle, not the end of the world for ONIC. I'm not very sure how they lost that Turtle. Wow, the swipe from Sanford. Wow, this Sanford alert really quite sick one. But actually, Lutpi alert also quite good. I don't know why they haven't picked him alert yet. In M5, M6, sorry, I remember Lutpi was playing a very good alert, even though ONIC last time was struggling quite a lot. But his alert was definitely still shining. Savero holding the good lead. No lah, he behind. But he maintaining his items quite well, I think. Okay, Sanji should OT. Oh wow, they never connect. Oh. Okay. Okay, Savero's dead. The higher OT. Okay, Savero never burn his flick. So, okay one. But TLPH. Somehow, I really thought the Cho gonna set the tempo too fast already. But I guess not. The turtle fight. Don't know what happens there. I think they clumped up or something. Okay, Sanji looks very dead. Keyboy. Oh, he missed like that. Oh, I mean, he's still dead, but I don't know why Keyboy did that. He throw the S1 wrong direction. And the blue buff though, yeah, they're gonna trade blue buff for Turtle from the looks of it. Sanford looks a bit offside. Wow, he survived. Wow, Sanford is really him. Wow, that's insane. Then they took Kyrie's blue, I think. Yeah, they took Kyrie's blue. So Kyrie's blue for JP is definitely worth. Sanford is really him. Okay, because they got Turtle. If they don't lose bottom tower, that's okay for ONIC. But if they lose bottom tower, then obviously it's not okay. Okay, they didn't lose it. But Sanford, wow, I can't believe he survived that. Suns. I think he too carefree with the OT already. He's shooting his OT like that, but got no follow up, also no use. Ohep got the top. Chichi got the bottom, so okay. Just trading resources. But Ohep is way richer than Savero, probably because of the one kill where the Kartizi gang came at top. I mean, everything quite dead even. Nothing. Okay, Kartizi is quite rich. That is the biggest lead. I mean, it's to be expected. Tank jungle, assassin jungle, by right, assassin supposed to be richer lah. If tank jungle richer, something very wrong already. Means like your assassin getting invaded or something. Actually, who is Kibo even supposed to kick this game? JP, man. Wow. The higher OT almost got the Savero, but okay, he survived. What the... Okay, they're burning resources. The CC missed, and Sanford also missed. That was a very preemptive vengeance. Oh, the zoning from Sanji is quite sick. Okay, Kyrie. He looking to dash and taunt lah here for Kyrie. He might... Yeah, he might have to give as Onyx, yeah. Yeah, should be a give. The positioning very awkward. The Gatot. Oh, kena. Wah. The Gatot jump kena cancel by the Chichi OT bro. Sick. Sun Snow Flicker. What, TLPH not bad. Did not expect them to pull off a higher this early. But this Chichi a bit like cosplaying. Actually no lah, cannot say like that. Okay, what a kick. Sanford, but wow, this one Sanford confirm not dying lah. Yeah lah. Then he swipe like that. I think how TZ come in, clean up the backline, all die. Yeah. I don't think kicking Sanford now is a good idea. Your DPS not that much damage yet. How TZ got no OT, so Savero can very safely shoot him like that. Holy Crystal completed for OHEB, so that's a good timing for them. Hey, but the CCOT not bad. You see the Sanford, he tried dash but he stuck. Actually, they almost won their fights. Actually, if Savero went in, maybe can. Understandably, he was positioning away from the higher. Oh, okay, maybe one more fight like that only can. Just need one more item or something. The slam was big from Kyrie, but The OHEP damage also quite big. Don't think JP will dash in. Let me see. Antique Quira's first item from Kyrie. Buying Athena Shield most likely. Then Keyboy buying Emo. Suns buying. What is Suns buying? Winter. Oh, okay, Sanji. A bit off, but he's fine. Oh, this Sanji actually very disciplined with the Fury and OTs. Yeah. He really knows when he don't need to use one. I think most mid laners would have just ulted there. Ooh, Luke P might be dead here. JP jump out. Hey, Keyboy, flank. Can he find a kick? Nope, does not look like it. Wow, he kicked to nowhere. Hey, the Luke P Chichi a bit cosplaying someone just now. Okay, give chance. Still early. What the? That one, the intimidation swipe only. The purpose just to intimidate one. Wow, but the Sanford really next level. He very good. Oh, there you go. I say only. But no one died. But they got the inhib lah, so I think it's okay. They're happy with that. Who's that? Lutti should be fine lah. Minion wave on there. They defend the mid, so they only lose one inhib. Not the end of the world, but it's looking quite bad for ONIC. How can they turn this if they manage to find a pick off with the Cho? But if ONIC PH just stick together, right? Very hard. Right? But this guy no OT, don't need skill scared lah. Oh, Keyboy looks very dead. Especially if your Cho have to burn flicker defensively like that. How to find set one. Whoa, I have very pain. Don't need OT ones, yeah. They're looking over for ONIC. Well, not a good day for the ONIC. Well, for the Sonics. Whoa, the swipe never hit. They might be throwing. TLPH might be throwing. I don't think they are, but they might be. Yeah, never throw. But they botak them lah. So very good. So now they just back off, reset, wait lot, and so as ONIC here, when you're this behind, you both need to make a YOLO play somehow. You wait in base, you hug base like this, confirm lose one. So both need to try something. How and when you try the something is you need clear lanes first. So like this, clear the bottom, clear the top, then conceal, pray you find something. I feel they need an EXP more priors. Like this Chichi not that prior, like, especially against Alert, especially Sanford Alert. Even a Lapu would be decent. But actually no, Lapu against this kind of lineup very hard one. Minsita EXP. Counter all three. Counter Sanford, counter TC, counter overhead. Okay. ONIC, the top wave coming in. I mean, Bobs, they need try fight lah. If lose, then lose lah. You wait at base, sure lose one. Yeah, especially if one person die already. They need fight lah. But cannot also. Looks very over lah. Okay, I go toilet first lah. Wait, I need to go toilet. But should be over lah. I don't think they can defend this. Yeah, over. Okay, I go toilet first lah.
That's a free Skype here.
See y'all next draft.
Now against everyone, gets the base of ONIC ID, and it is a stomp. That's the liquid stampede that we've been talking about for game number 1.
Another clean game. The priorities were too clear for Team Liquid Philippines. You just knew what they wanted to go after. You just knew who they wanted to go after, who they wanted to shut down, and how they did all that together in this game. Individually holding their lanes, getting past the laning phase without or with little to no struggles at all up against their counterparts. And especially when it comes to the mid trio, they were just so efficient in terms of doing what was needed of them to keep the lead growing, to keep the lead in their hands. And ONIC ID barely had opportunities to shrink this lead. It grew to more than a 10k gold lead in Team Liquid's hands right before they ended that game. What a performance from the Cavalry. Let's hear what our panelists have to say after that game.
Thank you very much, Mirko and Brigida. So I kind of feel like one of the first things that we got to talk about is that Sanford is the savior for Arlet's win rate, because that looked clean and dirty at the same time.
I can hear Destroyer's tune already changing.
Yep. Actually, even before the game, I said, yes, it's Sanford. That's why it might work. And, you know, when I see the Sanford final slash for people, just like, okay, no more questions. No more questions, guys.
Even if he hits nobody, Mirko and Brigida saw it, it's zoning. It's denial of the defense. And that is what makes this performance by Team Liquid all the more terrifying. It's not necessarily a stomp the way we expect a stomp, because at least they got 6 kills in on him. It's not a stampede in a way that it's like a 12-minute, 10-minute game. It's more of a unstoppable object that you see coming at you at about 2 miles an hour, but you know you can't stop it. You know it's coming your way, like, oh no, what do I do?
So now, gentlemen, honestly, I think this is a very important question to ask. Looking back at wildcards, MWI group stages, and now to the knockout stage, we saw both Stormy as well as Carl saying like they understand the meta. So right now, I just want to ask the both of you your thoughts. What do you think is the meta now? And I'm not even talking about heroes. I'm talking about how do you approach the game now?
Rotations and triple mid. That's the main key. That's the main opportunity. Win early game. That's the main focus you should make. And here are the stats. So, okay, by the way, the carry. You see the damage. You see that damage. And that is Harry. The hero returns.
Yep. The way Ohe built it, if we will have time to show the items, he built it the old-fashioned way. You build a Starlium Scythe, you build a Feather of Heaven, and then Bob's your uncle. To build on, there it is, you'll see, folks, the item run-through that we're talking about. There you go, 707 on the young Kiel, Oheb, Soriano. Mid-trio, yes, Destroyer, you mentioned that. And what it leads to are better laning for your side laners, better rotations with the EXP, joining Turtles, scoring 3 out of 3, better rotations from your gold laners, joining fights earlier, again, unlocking Oheb so that he gets this kind of a kill score, and better team fights in general. If your trio mid are able to engage sooner and call fights better, then everything else just falls for your opponent. Like, they're forced to split the map and then find just crumbs, and then you end up with a 10k gold lead.
And that was the question before the game when we saw Cho. So the question was, for what? Whom you gonna one-shot? Like, okay, you want chain control? Take something else. But like the Cho, you need the burst damage. You need to nuke out your opponent.
Yeah, honestly, like looking all this entire month, it really is about this early game. This mid game feels much more volatile compared to all the previous metas, where it almost looks like it doesn't matter if you lose the early, as long as you have an okay mid transition into late, then you're good, you're golden. But in this meta, it doesn't seem like that's really the case, where, like you said, team fights seem a little bit more important now compared to before, and that early to mid, that's like the key spot where all the teams, they really got to draft their way to make sure that they have a good spot in that time zone.
And it's very rare now that a team can just give up Turtle 1 and 2 and then go from there. There has to be some way during even Turtle 2, let's say you just gave up 1, whatever, bad things happen. You give up Turtle 1 and then 2 by 2, you should be planning. It used to be that by Turtle 3, that's when you start to bounce back. But now you have to consider, again, the very early mid, and even how you find your power spike.
Even if you are planning to give up for Turtle 2, please adjust to the rotations and take something for it. I mean, like exchange for the turret, exchange for the enemy jungle, but exchange. Don't just give up it.
I kind of feel like that's the biggest point, is that now, like, you really got to focus on those turtles, because even in the previous meta, when you have an assassin in jungle, you almost like, I'm just going to sacrifice for the 1 and 2. I'm just going to go for their buff, let them take the turtle. But even now, when we see the Lances come in, the Hayabusas come in, the Joy come in, they have to construct a draft so that they can still contest that turtle, which honestly is a very good adjustment to the meta. But also, maybe teams that try to go for a little bit too late of a draft is going to get heavily punished in this current meta.
Which makes all the more SRG OG's win in Series 1 of today so impressive. They are a late game team. They understand the dynamics of pushing it past 15 minutes. But they beat a team like ONIC, which again, now looking back, ONIC PH, it seems like they've lost themselves in the current meta game. They don't know how to trade as effectively now in this current atmosphere. Now the question stands, does ONIC ID get it? Because now they have to answer that question. They have to answer the Liquid.
Also, one important thing. We see, like, for example, Zetian. At the beginning, it appeared pretty often, but for now, we even don't see it.
Yeah, what does she add to this formula is the question.
Yes, so nothing actually changed, but we see that, okay, we adapted, we understand that it doesn't work. The same thing I'm expecting. I hope that teams will understand. Kimi, she needs too much time. Yes, you got Fredrin, but still we see that's not enough. When the higher tier you go, the further you go, or like for the tournament, the higher tier opponents you got, they understand. Let's go in phase, let's push first, let's make a pressure to that go.
Yeah, right now, like, while we're talking, let's look at the reaction coming in from the audience, because, again, that was quite an opening game to this entire match, this entire series. And, yeah, I really feel like for both teams, because TLPH, they really have this stampede going on. And even though you said it wasn't really a stomp, I kind of feel like it was enough, right? Because I think this is the big difference between professional players and everyone else. For us, 10 seconds feels like a short time. For them, 10 seconds feels like an entire week. They got to achieve so many things in that small time frame. So I really feel like we're moving towards a meta where you don't farm that much. You just got to get that going on quickly.
And that's the magic of Liquid. They understood that. Now it's not just talk. Because again, Stormy said earlier, they get it, and it shows. Now, Liquid, Sanford, they get it, and we saw. What's ONIC to do? What's ONIC to show and to say? Because besides aura farming, legit, when he just drops Zaman Force, it's over. You know what's up. How does ONIC answer to that? How do they make this historic encounter worthy?
And the crazy thing is, if I check the stats correct, between Kyrie and going up against Carl is actually more Kyrie favorite, where I believe he won 6 times and Carl wins 5 times. So if Carl wins this one, then they basically equalize. But also just to show how close of a matchup between Kyrie and Carl really is.
That's the match of the day. But no, it's not the match of the day, because previously we also saw, when we checked SRG, OG, and ONIC, right? It was also a tough match, really interesting game. And here is like they got to fight for honor. And who's gonna win? I have no idea. But for now, I see that Team Liquid, they are more confident about the current meta.
Well, again, because this is the Saudi National Bank match of the day, we're gonna watch this extend forward. And so far, it does look like blue side is heavily favored, right? Because as of right now, crazy to think, we're already on the second series, still 100% win rate.
Yep.
We'll see if it changes or not. But this does mean that ONIC ID should be picking up that first pick slot, and we can see if they have what it takes to take down Team Liquid with that first pick advantage.
And this is definitely another check for Liquid. Sure, you win flawlessly, amazingly, spectacularly in game 1 from blue, but we know blue is strong. How do you do it from red? What is the approach to the draft? How do you switch it up so that Kyrie doesn't end up with a hero that he's comfortable with, aka an assassin? And how do you shut down the natural strengths of the rest of their lineup? Because I'm watching game one, yeah? I don't see Sans. I don't even see Savero. None of them performed the way we expected them to. Sure, Keyboy found possible kicks, but the Cho was a big question mark to begin with.
Yes. So a lot of questions, but the thing that I know gonna happen, 1000%, Team Liquid gonna ban Yushun Shin. So the thing that Lapel mentioned right before the game one, they remove it all the time, and they just don't want. I understand that they're not gonna play with this hero, so better remove it and make your opponent think, okay, it's mind games. What's happening? They are tricky with us, and just let your opponent off guard.
Yep. Actually, speaking of that, I still remember during the group stages, it was actually ONIC that let go of the Tsuchin and then fight back with the AMA. I don't think they will do it here, but we'll see. And for you guys at home, make sure you guys grab the MSC pass quickly because, again, it's going to expire soon enough. As of right now, the MSC pass is still 20% off. So this is a good time for you guys to grab that for yourself because there's an opportunity for you guys to purchase the previous skins like Natan, Archon of Knowledge. So again, complete those tasks to get those MSC coins. Now back to the fight here for the draft. We heard from Destroyer, we're not going to be seeing any kind of Yi Shin. My thought process here is that we saw that Fredrin is strong, but it looks like it's not just that Kai. The Hayabusa, especially in the hands of Carl, is looking pretty good. Will we see Kyrie on those assassins just to get that tempo back for ONIC ID?
I think Hayabusa should be a bigger priority for Coach Sheb and Coach Adi, given that in all of first series today, in all of ONIC PH versus SRGOG, we didn't see a shadow of Hayabusa. And I think that there was something fishy about that. But now, assuming that ONIC does go blue. Oh, Lord, what? ONIC says red?
Change. Okay. Well, I mean, TL is blue, and I guess they're sticking there.
So the same game plan. You see, the same bet.
Nothing has to change.
Nothing changed. Nothing changed. And there's the question mark. If they got a ban, okay, no Arlot ban. So
there you go. So we follow logic. Where does ONIC take a turn? Where do they change their draft?
I feel pick up your roamer quickly. So because maybe even Yums in the previous match, there was not many options, so they pick up the Cho. So maybe just changing that one. Now picking up the Gatot Kacha as well as the Fredrin.
So there's the change. There's a major revision. Liquid, they lose JP's hero. What do they put on Dad?
They adjusted to the draft. They absolutely understood that, okay, Cho didn't work. So let's take Gatot Kacha. And here comes the adjustment also from the team Liquid. So they're taking Granger and instantly Juicing.
Yeah, the problem is here, I kind of want something like a Farsa. You just got to be careful of the Arlet, but again, something with more damage. Selena, Farsa, Valentina, something of that nature.
But that also exposes Sans, and that lets Liquid attack him all the more, despite all the bans that can still come going into the second phase. The CC is put onto Lutfi, so this I get. Again, you want to protect Sans. But maybe second to Kyrie, and maybe your team captain, Kiboy, Sans is the guy. He's Gila for a reason. So they're protecting him now. How do you go by the second phase? ONIC can crack down on more.
Okay, I'm back. So draft, looks very similar. So ONIC felt like Gatot was the problem. So they take the Gatot. I don't know. Looks kind of sus. Takai ban again. I don't know. Onyx draft looks exactly the same. Like, are they just trying to use the same draft 2 games in a row? That's sus.
What if JP Arlen?
I'm okay also. And last pick, it's kind of smart. It's kind of smart, and I like it because there are several options.
Alpha? Welcome back!
Whoa.
Alpha in the jungle!
Wow, Alpha for KLTZ. But Alpha into Chichi a bit hard. Oh, I don't know about that. Okay, this time I like Onyx draft more. Okay, let's see. Okay, I really like Onyx draft this one.
I like the composition from the both sides actually, especially my heart.
Alpha, very long time no see already. Yeah, like this one, I think Onyx got. I mean, previous game I also think Onyx got better draft. But the Chichi this time more function lah. Got someone to hold. The Alpha can hold mah. Okay, we shall see though. Kyrie versus KLTZ. Double K. KN1. Savero, Oheb, nothing much. Sanford, this lane should be quite alert favored. Tupi looks dead. Oh no, never mind. He's fine. JP just holding the way for Sanji. Then this time Keyboy helped Sanford clear lane. Then take the crab also, I think. Yeah, this time the lane never kena frozen. So it's a better start for Onyx for sure. Not to my internet. Okay, the SOD hit, the box hit, the red tree hit, everything hit. Okay lah. This time Onyx win the turtle. Actually now, yeah, marksman, every other turtle also join fights. Sanji probably need to burn OT here. Don't need flicker lah. Should be fine. Don't think Sanford can kill Keyboy here. Should be fine. Hey, Sanford missed his dash, but yeah, he's fine. Wow, Keyboy can steal or not? Nope. Rupee, yeah, that's pretty much as you can do as a CC against a decent alert. But in rank, I see like a lot of alerts lose to CC. By right, supposed to be alert win one lah. if you're struggling, can watch how Sanford play. So basically just, okay, this one he make mistake, but basically you just need to dash, like you trigger the passive, right? Then you move away. Then you can see the passive cooldown like on your buffs one. Then you see your passive almost ready again. You just dash to the CC's face. Then you wait for the second dash, or you stun on the minions also. You need to hit the minion. So you can dash on the CC 3 times total. So twice from your passive, one from your S1. Then you can dash around all 3 minions. So you can run away from the island. From the CC, sorry. Just like that only. If y'all, in case y'all don't know how the laning works. Very few hero can win against Arlet in lane. Last time the counter was Tamus, but Tamus not meta anymore. So okay, taunt. Sanji might have to burn ulti. Yep, Sanji ulti. Keyboy jump out. Sun's getting zoned by JP. Lutpi looks fine. The SOD hit. I don't think he'll take it. This one looks like a bad fight for him. But nope, he coming in. They all very low, but Kyrie slam already, right? So I don't think can. Sanford is, oh my god, he never died, man. Okay, died. Wow, everyone very low. Wow, wait, everyone very low. What? Real brawl meta. Oh, Sanji very ballsy. Very low already. Still one walk up to Sans. Retri, wow, he no retri. Wow, oh, both junglers no retri. Okay, okay. I was wondering what Kyrie was doing. This is real brawl, bro. But overall, I think that's a win for TLPH. Gold wise, Oheb is ahead. He has 2 kills. Meanwhile, Savero is playing support Moscow, 4 assists. But nothing significant. JP and Keyboy both losing health. Wow, this Keyboy keep jumping out. Never jump in one. But this Hylos kinda... Actually, this Hylos pick not bad. If the Chichi not here, the Hylos confirm very dominant one. Yeah, you see the Chichi bottom. This one, I think the TLPH might try to take fight one. But nope. I'm not sure why TLPH get, but they definitely should be trying to take. Okay lah, there you go. They giving the top because they took the bottom. Wait, maybe Keyboy don't want give. Actually, I'm pretty sure they could have defended that, but they don't want to take the risk. I mean, I got map pack. I can say they can defend, but they don't have map pack. This high loss actually gonna be very problematic. I just realized both backlines gonna counter by the high loss. But okay lah, got Chichi. But see if the Chichi can do Chichi things or not. So far he hasn't been doing much, but can see hard to Chichi also lah this game. Can counter the 2 front lines, but also you get countered by the other heroes. The Arnold kind of counters the Chichi lah. You walk up too much, he just swipe you in, then he stun you, you're cooked. You see this Keyboy walk up a bit, he need jump already. Then the jump didn't really hit much. Kyrie got the retry, the box not hitting much, the SOD land, he took the SOD. The Lutpi dying. Everyone dying, I have no idea who's dying. Wow, but wow, that's a big loss. ONIC ID lost the mid tower. That's a big L. Very close team fight lah. Everyone going low, don't know also who dying. OHEP got very big lead already, 1.4k, 1.3, quite significant already, this lead. Meanwhile, How is ONIC ahead in goal? Suns. Yeah, Suns has a big lead against Sanji. Yeah, Suns. Then Lutpi has a small lead. Kyrie also behind. I mean, understand Alpha farms faster than Frederick. Lutpi, not sure what he's doing here. They're gonna try to defend this, I think. Yep. Lutpi and Suns kind of on the wrong side. Okay, there you go. They're swapping now. I don't know why the CC has been playing opposite so much. Should be giving it to Savero. Wow, looks kind of bad for Onyx. Yeah.
HP after each fight happens, but I think you also have to look at the macro because it's beyond how OHEB is surprisingly in the lead. They unknowingly let go of turrets, and I don't think that should be happening up against a team like Team Liquid.
Nope. The goalie is completely gone for ONIC. Now, final slash of the flicker combo over to Kyrie, and he's going to be bursted down to the Spear of Alpha. OHEB picks up the kill. The AOG defensively as Carl TZ gets chunked down, but is still able to survive. That's going to be Lutfi jumping with a vengeance, and it's still the retreat from Carl. OHEB gets a double. The SOD lands.
I thought the SOD steal the lot, bro, but nope. What, they can burst Fredrin until like that? That's quite sick. This kind only happen when your opponent play when you play the Fredrin. When your opponent play Fredrin one, always unkillable one. Oh, very pain. Whose damage was it? Should be OHEB, but Kyrie went first item antique. That's insane. Okay, they got a lot of CC, the swipe into the horse stun, into the RTZ OT and Sanji also. I think as ONIC, you cannot let them set on you. You need to be the one setting one. You need to be the one poking first. If they let Sanford very freely set on you like that, very hard. Right? Okay, this is a very good box though. They both should be dead. Yep. Okay, one only. RTZ missed the OT, but should just be chill and defend out. They still got a lot of waves to deal with. OHEB very pain. So I think as ONIC, right, the timings are your emos. Or the way they play timing wise, I think okay already. It's just the way they play. They need to adjust. How to adjust, I also not very sure. But they need to find a way. Kyrie cannot get bursted like that one. If Kyrie cannot burst like that, she'll lose one. Well, you see the damage. Kyrie, two Kyrie. The Moscow free hitting though. The box very nice also. The KTZ, that was a very big spear. That was a 6 spear. But should be defendable. What is Sanford doing? Yeah, he's fine though. Okay, this one don't cosplay the upper bracket game can already. Just relax and defend. Wow, if they lose the mid inhib, kind of troublesome though. But looks like they will lose it. No, they're fine. Oh, the swipe on. Okay. All good. Why Kyrie testing that? Just go home reset bro. Oh, he got Sky Guardian already. Okay. But wow, just now KTZ the spear, what was it? Spear of Alpha. Yeah, Spear of Alpha was insane. He half health already. He decided to spear in and he hit both Savero and Sans. That's insane. Savero need to somehow survive. I don't know why he brought Flicker actually. He need Flicker one man in this game. Isn't Purify like way better? Don't know lah. The bottom wave. Well, if the Moscow at top, cannot lah. TLPH will just force the fight. He need SOD in now lah. If the SOD miss GG already, this one. Oh yo, Kyrie miss red 3 also. Wah, the spear. The SOD boleh ya? Maybe? No lah, I don't think can lah. Actually maybe can. Cannot. Okay. The OHEP no one already. Okay. Not bad lah. They defend lor. Wow, this one flashback already 7 lots let's go Kyrie, come on. Hit your red 3. Incoming 7 lots Can smell it This one should be quite an easy defense because Hanford is dead. So Savero can just clear everything here. Just as ONIC here, you just don't want to lose tower for funny reasons. The top lane probably give the outer tower, then the inhibitor you defend. I think as ONIC you're okay with this because now you catch up with items already and you didn't lose a single inhibitor. Actually, Lupi landing the ulti. Hold on. The Kyle TZ stuck lah. He speed of alpha like that. The ton very big. The ton very big. Who is winning? Is ONIC winning? Yes, ONIC is winning. Okay, very nice. Sans. Sabiro. Wow, but cannot end lah this one. They needed to get one more kill. If they got one more kill, I think can end. This one I think cannot end. Inhibitor I think can. The bottom though should be fine lah. The Chichi recalling already. Yeah, I don't think they can end. But inhibitor lah. Yeah. Wow, very tense game Okay, so what happened there, right? The alpha he spear into the Fredrin. Then the Suns immediately open the box. After the Suns open the box, right? The Kaltizi Winter. So he's stuck in the middle of the box. Then the Sanford and JP try to help him. When they move close into the box, they never walk into the box. They move close into the box, right? Kyrie dashed in and taunt all 3 of them. Then all 3 kena pull in the box. Then the Moscow free hit, then win. That one, if the Moscow got 1 and hit the SOD, maybe can like hit the OHEP then kill him. But I think he didn't have 1. And the OHEP still got 1 also. So that's probably why he never did it. So as CalTZ here, you wouldn't want to spear like that. Ideally, I think you need to wait until the box open first, then you use your spear, not the other way. Because the moment you spear already as alpha, right? The if open box, you stuck one. Then if the Fredrin or anyone manages to CC you, should be quite cooked already. Twilight armor for Lupi. That one probably for the Granger. The Granger quite pain. Okay, the game dead even now. TLPH got a bit of advantage because the wave at bottom but they got Moskov to settle. But I think ONIC ID realized if they send the Moskov to opposite to settle lane, right, they won't have any prio at lot. So that's why they bringing the Moskov here. JP trying to look for a flank angle this one. He trying to go from the red buff there, then OT from behind one. Wow, I think he got it. Yeah, I think if they start the fight now, TLPH should win one. The Moscow recalled though. I think they know something sus is going on. Oh nope, they do not know. Suns kena one. Suns? Yeah, he's very dead. Unless Suns got winter, I think it's over. Kau TZ, wait. The Savero, kena winter some more. The Kau TZ very low, yeah. Everyone very low. Savero need to be a star, This one still can 3v5, but it's possible, but it's very hard. Okay. Savero, are you him? Nope, he is not. Walao 2-0. Wow, very fast. Wow, this one not flashback. This one reverse from the. But Suns is back. No cannot. Can one. Yeah, he slowed the minion come up. He got box or not? He got box, can defend one, I think. Wahab died, right? Yeah, Wahab's dead. Wow, I thought it was over. sick defense. So, okay lah, that one Savero, if he didn't kill OHEB there, right, game over already. Okay, still got chance. So now as ONIC, you just now kena cheese by the angle, come from behind. They need to be more careful because just nice Sanford flicker swipe the Suns also, right? Then the Suns need to flicker out of the swipe, then the horse come in from behind after his flicker. Well, that one GG already. So again, as ONIC, you want to be the one starting the fight lah. They're looking for backdoor or something at bottom, yeah. I don't. Can backdoor one, eh? 4 people. The base, bro, the base. Cameraman. Oh my god. Oh, yellow. Gatot, why never jump? Why the Gatot never jump? Oh, they defended. No wave, no wave. Oh, but the Moscow's dead though. Oh, I think, yeah, ONIC should be losing already. No MM. Don't lag now lah, please. The CC backdooring, bro. But, the OHEB recall already. What the? What is this game, Wow, Sanford should be dead lah. Oh my god, he survived. What is this game? Oh my god. What happened? So basically, they tried to backdoor. Savero died. He managed to hold on for a long time, but they can load me. I know Kaltizi is dead, but can me? The OHEB and Sanji free hit them like that. Stop lagging, please. Please, YouTube, no lag. Okay, cannot lah. Can is can. Just don't die, can already. Sanford. Astaga. Is he alive? What the fuck? This Sanford really got protagonist energy. Survive with 1 HP how many times, yeah? Okay, the good thing for TLPH here, right, is that the lot is coming from mid and they down both top and bottom in games. Means ONIC can never sing all 3 waves. It's impossible, right? So this one, as TLPH, what you want to do is while ONIC is busy with the side lanes, you try to poke or kill the lot. Okay, see? What, the Gatot? This one is what, the announcer can hear me one. He finding some Brusco angle here, this one. Okay, they conceal out. They know what's happening. Wow, but ONIC top and bottom, they're not good. Wow, Sanji, why got Chusin from behind one? Okay, the high loss open OT already. This one Suns open box. Wow, they never find anything inside the box though. I think cannot lah, need back already, yeah. It's reset, wait for next lot. Wow, insane lah. See, that's the good thing for TLPH because the lot is at mid, but they down your mid already, but your top and bottom haven't down yet. So the wave confirm stuck one. There's nothing you can do to sing one. As in can is can lah, but very hard lah. You need like a Ling and a Moskov. But then they'll just commit your lot lah. So very difficult. That's why ONIC need try to take fight outside the base. Because if you talk about macro play, all this very difficult already. Well, but this TLPH and ONIC forever making the most entertaining games lah. JP is the winner of the BDSM today, where I played audio. You all can listen.
Sense a bit of desperation in terms of the calls.
They know they've been outscaled. This is a problem now for Liquid, the big one. Damage from Carl, just the use of that hero in general. At this point, Team Liquid are really just playing for OHEB. If OHEB gets the kills, if he's still able to get those Sky Piercer stacks up, he'll win them the game. But ONIC ID have a lot more. To have a CC, a Moskov, a Yi, so much more damage to play with now that we're in the late game.
That's so much sustained damage. That'll be very favorable for them if ever the team fight does get a bit extended. Not to mention...
Okay, this one, wow, the JP find the same angle again. The Suns is dead, I think. Wait, he never see the horse. Oh my god. Oh no, but who is stuck there? The Chichi. The Chichi and Gato are stuck. But somehow the Chichi survived. The SOD hit, the Kartizi, wow, Suns die already, should be over. If they can back, they should back. Suns is dead. Give the lot, try to defend. Wow, this series is very, very, how to explain with words? Very back and forth. Okay, but as ONIC here, what can you do? The problem is both backline bring flicker, right? So if the Sanford manages to set on them inside the base, is over already. So you need to hope both the Moskov and the Eve never kena. This one actually the lot top or bottom. I should be bottom, I think. But we will see. Okay, but the good thing for ONIC also, this one the wave very hard to sink for TLPH, but it's possible because Suns is dead. If Suns never die, this one I don't think they can sink. Wow, how many Sky Piercer stacks does man have? Why does it say 0? Should be a bug. Oh, he sold his. Oh, I think he accidentally sold his Sky Piercer. So the OHEP now don't have Sky Piercer. Oh, I think he sell on purpose. You buy one. Looking quite over though. I don't know how ONIC can defend this, especially if Keyboy gets melted like that. Wait, can he? Oh, Keyboy survived. Wait, who died there in the middle? Sanford. JP very low. JP dying. Kyrie dead. But the lot still full HPs. Yeah. Wow, Savero cannot heal now. Need to hit, bro. Wow, Savero jumping. Hey, Ohep is dead. Wait, hold on. Sanford's dead, but so many minions. Savero is too far. He cannot defend. Wait, everyone's dead. Hold on. So many minions. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, oh my god. What a game. What a game. Wow, but Sanford alert is really a beast. This one is the reverse of 2 years ago MSCs, yeah. They focus too much on hero. The minion never clear. Let me see again. So open box. The problem, okay, I think the biggest problem here, right? The Savero, instead of standing still like this, he should be hitting the bottom wave first. Because the lot's still very far. So the Savero and Lutpi like opposite places, you know. Then I think nice try lah. It's very hard, really. Very hard to defend this kind of one. But okay, Ohep die already. But you see the minions, so many minions. The problem is Savero too far away. If Savero inside the base, right, I think this one can defend. But Savero was on the other side. Then Kaltizi die already. Who landed the game ending one? Actually, I think it was Sanji. Oh no, it was the minion. Yeah, it was minion. Nice try lah. Very close game. Okay, like this kind of games is a 50-50 already. It's like you can try making you can try making your decision to the best of your abilities, but at the end of the day it's 50-50. The flank, I think ONIC realized too late that they cannot send Savero opposite, because if they send Savero opposite, they got no prior at all for the lot. Okay, let me just play the audio.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
This land is calling.
The semifinal resumes with match point for Team Liquid. Welcome back to the English broadcast here at the panel, and we predict at least 4 games. And I gotta say, game number 2, that was very close. But still, until the crystal is broken, you can't really say that you won. Welcome back. My name is Rafael. Alongside of me is Destroyer as well as Leo. Destroyer, looking at this matchup, is it really ONIC ID making the mistake, or is it just Team Liquid is just too strong?
I would like to say that Team Liquid is too strong, but as you mentioned, they were like nearly come back, and the problem, like every inch, it depends what's gonna happen, and exactly in that period of time, ONIC, they missed that inch. They need a little more time, like 30 seconds, like 2 seconds. Somewhere they just moved in a wrong pattern, but still, they can do it. I trust in them, I believe in them, and I think we can see much more. They warmed up. They are ready for it.
And I gotta say, Team Liquid, with that kind of win, I believe Liquid fans are feeling really good, because just gonna take this moment to remind everyone that the club championship, Team Liquid was number 7, if I'm not mistaken. Now being in top 4, I believe their number moved up. But if they become champions, then hey, it's gonna be looking pretty good. In fact, we're gonna look at the EWC Club Championship presented by STC. As of right now, Team Liquid is number 4.
Yep.
This is a huge movement coming in. if they are able to become eventually champions, they could keep up, or they could catch up with Falcons as well as Vitality.
Huge gains possibly on the horizon for Team Liquid because they are one game away from making it to the grand finals. And if it's the same form that they bring into tomorrow's best of 7, I can't see a universe where they don't eventually take home the title. Like, this is the cleanest, the strongest, the best we've ever seen Liquid.
Yeah, but one thing that we got to talk about here is that Falcons, for them to be eligible, for them to be able to use these points, they need at least one title win, which they haven't gotten just yet. So honestly, the points are looking good, but they need to secure one win. And that puts pressure on Team Liquid as well, because if they win, then higher chance for them to win it this year.
So actually, it depends. For the clubs, it's like a competition, a real competition, because Falcons need to win, Liquid needs to win, and here is the best option for the Team Liquid to go to the better results.
And I gotta say, Team Liquid looks like they have a very good chance here, Leo.
A great chance. Again, we've seen them sweat, but isn't that part of the game to put effort, to exert yourself? They haven't lost just yet. They haven't dropped the ball. They've dribbled it, sure, they've stumbled, they fumbled, but they rolled over, land on their feet, and then kept going at 100 miles per hour. That game 2 ending. Oh my Lord. You could have just clipped the last minute and said, guess how we end up here. No one could tell you what happened there in that game. And that's what makes, how you're saying, Destroyer, there is hope for ONIC. Number 1, how do they start? Go blue.
Go blue.
Go blue.
That's then, the reason.
And then try to stop this madness of, this is a point that has dawned on me and made more concrete by a good friend of ours, Ray Ash. He's in my ear. He's like, yo, they're cornering Kyrie, bro.
Yeah.
They're forcing Kyrie on the Fred to deny the Arlet-Fred combo from Liquid, because that alone could ruin anything.
Something is to tell them. Yellow is 2024. 2025.
Saw blue.
Saw blue.
Oh, that's good. That's good, guys. So for now, the blue side, you know, is chosen by...
And it's still TL!
Yes!
It's still TL!
A wise man by the name of Vas Montenegro once said, can I tell you the definition of insanity?
Oh, when you do the same and you expect another result?
Yes!
Well, hey, sometimes you gotta be a bit loco to get the W. But now we're looking at draft here. As you guys know, TLPH, blue side, ONIC on red. Fanny, Yisenshin, Fovia is banned out by Team Liquid, and now ONIC banning out the 1-1 Basia, as well as the Lancelot. Would it be crazy to see Arlet first pick?
They tried. They're splitting pennies.
Okay.
They're switching it up.
Is this also a way to pinch down Kyrie?
This is good.
They're forcing one of the 2 red picks.
Yes.
They're making ONIC play as if they were in blue with 1 less power pick in red.
Or just be like, hey, for me to be the GOAT, I need to beat you on the pick that you couldn't win with.
I hope it's not an ego check.
No, there shouldn't be. I think there's a plan. There's a plan that Lafel just described, and I'm pretty sure that they will follow it. So, CC and the second pick. It's Granger.
So they get away with the Arlet-Fred combo. What are they putting up with? Arlet, Fred, Zushin.
Oh, that's nasty. Arlet Jushin is already pretty nasty, not gonna lie.
You get the combos.
What's going on?
I mean, TL is just keep on stomping, right? Like, they get a draft that they can fight whenever they want. And the question is, when? They're like, yes,
When?
fight, yes.
I didn't get when?
Earlier, today.
Yeah.
Yesterday. We wanted to fight yesterday.
It's like the coach asks, like, how many times do you guys want to fight? Yep. It's a meme, basically.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like,
I understood.
So now,
so you see, like,
yes.
so right now, TLPH, we predicted the pick, and it's a pretty strong pick, pretty strong opening here coming in from Team Liquid.
I got no comments actually.
you can't Hayabusa here.
No.
Oh,
the Barats.
Liquid switched up the formula, still ended up with the same result. Get Kyrie on a non-assassin hero.
I can't believe we're having a matchup between Kyrie and Carl, and it's just all tanks.
They tried to goad him. They said, go higher, go whatever. So, you know it's not going to work.
Whatever you want. Yes, I want Barats.
HP better than damage. Okay?
Give me the peel.
give me the peel. Hey, you know what? This is Kyrie's way of saying I'm hungry.
What is this?
Welcome to Tona. I'm ready for it. So, Harit, Bant, and Louis also going away. What's about the drafts? From the right side, ONIC I expect from them actually.
Wow, I got Dino one. I got Dino. Wait, what is this Dino pick? Never see before. Wait, I don't get it. Why ONIC give TLPH first pick 3 games in a row? Then you give, like, you're getting cooked by the alert. You still open the alert all 3 games. This is insanity. I mean, okay, I agree the games could have gone both ways. But wait, Dino is damn bad into alert also because very easy to swipe. Yeah. Wow, Novaria also. Wait, this one, yep, cooking some very dangerous drugs once. Yeah. Wait, what is yep cooking? Wait, this one, if they lose, confirm kena one. I'm not kidding. What is this draft? Like, you want to test this kind of draft, shouldn't you test it in game 1? Why you test this kind of draft in game possibly the last game? Very ballsy, yeah. I don't get it. Like, why they never just take? Why Gamino also? What is this? What is this drama? Why Gamino, Barats, and Novaria in the same team in the draft one? What is this? Is this 2023? What S test on keyboard? Wow, okay, yep, cooking some drugs. I want to watch Oh My Venus reaction later. Wow, it's really over. Wait, keyboard play support me. Aduh, what is this? Okay. We give chance. We must believe. Must believe in Baba Yeba. Wow, this is some next level cooking. This one is either you are the best coach in the world or you're getting reported by the whole Indonesian community. Nothing in between. Wow, very ballsy. Possible elimination game, you go pull out one Estes Barats. The problem is Arla is very good into this kind of lineup. Yeah, Sanford Alert should be quite insane here. Then Keyboy kena first blood, man. Oh my god. Okay, never. Well, but Sans kena freeze until like that already. He's not even level 2. Oh my god, it's really over. Wait, this one like they testing for fun, is it? Oh my god, disaster, bro. Okay, okay. Nothing happening already. But the keyboard no flicker already lah. Okay. Wow, but you see how easily the Chusin can prop the passive on the Dino because the Dino so big, bro. And same concept for the Alert also lah. Later the Alert very easy to swipe him. But okay this one Kyrie Dino he last time can dodge flicker swipe one with the ulti. Let's see Okay, Savero never lose lane. Okay, okay. Can one, can one. Yes, Bharat as jungler. Okay, let us see. Estes Bharat. Waduh. Oh, I think he's dead already. He looks very. Hold on. Oh, the slam. The Sanford saved him from the slam, bro. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, guys. Got breath of life on it. Fucking funny, like this one. Wow, Sanford saves the day. Was it Sanford or Sanji? Either Sanford or Sanji, right? Tossed Kyrie out of the KTZ slam. I think he would have died already. That was quite funny. Wait, Savero Hunter Strike 2 minutes 40 seconds. That's very fast. Okay. I starting to believe in Baba Yaga. Why the Suns got blue buff one? Oh, he stole from KTZ. Wow, damn, I never see. Okay, the draft starting to see the light one. And why got Mino also? I actually don't understand. Mino counter Barats me. I don't get it. But this clock very dangerous late game lah. But okay, ONIC showing they can play Ube also lah. Boleh, boleh. Because if ONIC can play Ube, right, it will really change the tempo of the draft one. Because now they are pressured to ban the Estes if they win this game. Then the drafting everything will change already. The TLPH coach need to adapt. So this one very important and not very important. How to say? It's not over for ONIC lah, even though they're 2-0 behind. Because if they win this game, the draft tempo, everything changed already. Estes leashing. I mean, he's just healing the dino lah. You don't really leash as Estes. Sans looks like he might be punished. Never mind. Yeah, lor, the heal is like a leash for a pet one. Wow, but the guy got the Sanji got the glowing one already. Hey, they eat the cow TZ me. Wow, he okay. Bye bye Oning. The keyboard too far already. He couldn't hear. Okay, never mind now. Only bye bye Dino lah, not bye bye Oning lah. Okay, might be bye bye Onik soon. Everyone is so low. Wait, this one, the old YSS OT, he can get 2 savages. Wow, not like that lah, Kyrie. The SS never heal the dino, right? I didn't see wrong, right? Oh yeah, lor, the SS kena stun, cannot heal. Wow, very sick. It's the dino offside lah. Eat so fast. Your team not ready, bang. This Sanford really sick with alerts. What do the BM is real. Okay. Might be dead. Should be fine. Wait, somehow actually Savero still ahead of OHEP, even though the OHEP got the kill just now. Somehow. What is Sanford really a monster on the alerts? Yeah. Okay lah. Suns play this Nova can one. Sanji might need to OT here. Oh, the flicker swipe miss. Okay, this one should be ONIC okay one because the Estes healing everyone, but Kyrie looks like he's dying lah. I don't know what's happening. Okay, Kyrie died. The flicker swipe, even though it land, ONIC still got no damage. Yeah, even though the flick, you see the flicker swipe miss also no use, bro. Those yeah lah, over. That was the defining team fight one. Even though the keyboy is quite sick, he dodged the flicker swipe, but not enough lah. Like the problem, ONIC no, as in usually you play a Stas got some form of consistent damage, but you pick Nova, it's not consistent damage, right? It's poking only. Right? So I'm not sure. As in Nova and who this guy name? Granger, the poke should be quite insane, but the thing is, you poke also, they got me no heal, ma. Wow, Sanford is feeling it. Walao, I got pause one. Okay, as ONIC here, how you come back? I also don't know. This one need to ask Oh My Venus. Only he has the answer. I don't think Novaria works with this kind of draft lah. Something like Fasa would have been decent. But okay, if you're an ONIC ID fan, what can you cope on? Wow, look at Oheb's build. He buy DHS first item. Very, how to say, he changed his build according to the game. Most people will buy corrosion here. That's why the Kyrie can die because got DHS. If no DHS, I don't think he dies. But I don't get it. You want to play this kind of draft, shouldn't you ban the Chusin? Like, Chusin is very dangerous for this kind of draft. Sanji might be dead, yeah. Okay, he muted and ulted. So the timing here, got no timing lah. It's just you keep farming, wait until sun's fat, then slowly can poke. But this Sanford is a beast on alert. This one, if they lose, I think yep, confirm kena for not banning alert lah. Or not taking alert. Because just now alert was open also, no lah, they never get first pick ma. Yeah, they give Fredrin alert too much already lah. This one like, why are they trying to beat the Fredrin alert so much? I don't get it. Like you were doing well in the group stage by banning the alert. Then you decide to open the alert. Oh, Kyrie is giga cooked. Wait, he's still alive somehow, but he's gonna die. The healing gonna stop soon. Wait, he's still alive. Hold on. Oh no, there you go. The blazing duet come. Wow, Suns is melted. Wait, Sanji, he know Fury ones, yeah. Wait, but Keyboy is still alive. He can heal up one. The alert swipe already. Okay, the Estes heals. Estes starting to do Estes things. Can Sun snipe? Nope. Can they cancel recalls? Can they do anything even? I don't know. Okay, got the mid already, but okay. ONIC fighting back somehow. I also have zero idea how they're fighting back, but they are. Is it the Chusi never applied the glowing one? Is that what happened? Because it feels like the heal was insane. Not really sure. But okay, this one gonna be small dino, right? Oh no, medium sized dino. Wow, the flicker swipe. Okay, GG. Oh yeah, looks GG. Yeah. Sanford really him lah. Just should have just banned the alert. Like I don't get it. They group stage, right? They made the games close. They banned the alert, but now they suddenly play off. They just open the alert like that. Like how say? It's like M5 all over again. Like they fight AP brand in the upper bracket. They 3-0, right? They ban the Matilda. Then at the grand finals, they suddenly open the Matilda. It's like I mean, yeah, changing your gameplay is good, but if it doesn't work, you try already, then you should go back to what worked. No, man. Am I crazy for saying that? Okay, but this one, Sanford no flicker, so he can only set by dashing on minions. So if ONIC smart, they just stay away from the minions. Okay, Sun's 5-man OT. Hey, Sanford looks very dead. Oh my, who is that? Kena again. But Lutpi survived. Only the Dino. Wow, 2 Lutpi. Okay, the lot. Should be over lah. Sanji. Yeah, he's fine. Waki boy. Lutpi, goodbye. Wow, 2. Kyrie, 10 seconds. Minions in 5. Bottom will lose in hit, but they can defend base lah. Sanji. Oh, wait. They're throwing. Okay. Okay, wait, this okay lah, against TLPH ONIC, right? Never say it's over lah. The 8k behind also can like that one. I don't know how. But I still think TLPH will win. Like me personally, I want ONIC to win. But this one looks a very TLPH game. Because the Sanford really monster, bro. His alert really disgusting. Yeah. Like tomorrow SRG draft against them should have pain one. Like you need ban YSS, you need ban Lancelot, you need ban Alert, then you need ban Baxia, you need ban Fredrin also. What you want ban? You need choose lah. Then Chichi, SRG is a Chichi believer lah, but TLPH now they can beat a Chichi already, right? So they probably going tomorrow thinking that they can beat the Krem Chichi also. They probably have that thought process, but whether they ban it or not, see how though. Okay, but now late game already, ONIC ID, the poking quite pain already. Yeah, you can see the Savero and Sun's damage quite insane. Higher than the Team Liquid already. The poking damage quite sick because can shoot from very far one. But it's just this alert is a menace to society though. Now they just playing the macro, need to defend already. Oh, the inhib gonna go down here. No one can make it in time, I think. The bottom inhib, Suns need to go, then they'll just lot, no. Then Kyrie small already, yeah. Coach Adi in this, guys. Maybe this one might be Coach Adi drafting one. Actually, no lah. Coach Adi draft one, he'll open Lance, he'll open YSS, he'll open other, give everything. Okay lah, I see the potential, but my only question is, why did you choose to save it when it's match point for the enemy team, you know? Like, shouldn't you pick it in the first game or second game to screw up with their heads? Like, usually, you play this kind of cheese strats is first 2 games one. Okay, so the cow got winter already, so now he can 100% get the OT off. Wait, they leash the guy like that? Wow! Somehow, wait, what is happening? Okay, Kyrie is left behind. Y'all need to help Kyrie, guys. Help Kyrie. Okay, they leave Kyrie. Okay, can they back? Savero looks cooked as fuck. Ouch. Well, I don't know why he stayed to poke Sanji. Sanji looks dead though. Okay. Where is Oheb? Where is Oheb? Oh, there. He hitting the lot. Oh my god, San, how did you miss that snipe? That's quite an important snipe. Wait, are they trying to end it? Wait, if they kill Lupi here, maybe it can end, yeah. No, cannot. Okay, they're clearing the lot. Kartizi might be dead. Okay. What is happening? Wait, Oheb dying eh? Wait, the top lane though, what, they're gonna lose inhib, is it? Okay, wait, but if they can wipe here, definitely worth the. Oh my god, ONIC, they're doing it. What the? Wait, they're doing it. Is Avero alive? Yes. One Sanji only can end or no? Wait, how did they do that? Oh? Is it? Wait, can they? I don't think so, but let's see. Wait, can. He's one snipe away. Hey, Lupi, don't die to tower. Oh my god, Lupi! Allah Akbar, Lupi. Okay. Wait, can one eh? Can one. Please, he gonna retreat. Oh, he missed the retreat. He retreat the hero. Oh my god, let's go. Kopia. Okay lah, Baba Yeba is real. Baba Yeba is real. Never underestimate Baba Yeba. Okay lah. Fun series I mean, okay lah, fun game. Is it really ONIC PH versus ONIC ID versus TLPH if it doesn't go back and forth one? Confirm not now. Confirm back and forth one. But okay, please ban the alert. Man's alert is sick. But okay, now they got not really say advantage, but they got, I would say they got something going for them already. But imagine, right, that draft if Sanford wasn't on alert. Bro, Sanford on alert is insane. Probably best alert in the world. Not probably that. Yes, the cheese strat worked. Okay lah, so Yep won't get cancelled by Indo. got chance. But okay lah. But jokes aside, it still look bad for ONIC lah. It still looks kind of bad for ONIC because for them to win, it took TLPH to throw until like that. But okay lah, at least still got breathing room, you know. Actually, how did they? Let me see again. What happened? I didn't really catch what happened. So basically, okay, not this far. So they got the lot, right? So this one, all the Clippers confirm happy already. Okay, so they managed to zone them from the lot. Okay. Then Lutfi very good zoning already. Then they got the lot. Then Kyrie just got stuck low. Maybe you could have put that out here. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't OT out there. Maybe, I'm not sure. Maybe Dino cannot dash through wall anymore to OT. Then here's Avero made a very crucial mistake. Oh, wait. Actually, why did he have to flicker? Okay, he did not have to flicker there. Then here, he definitely overstayed. He no flicker already. Kena loh. Wow, but Sans on the Novaria very clutch, even in M5. Okay, so this one, Sanji cosplaying Rosala. Not Rosa, Sunset Lover. Just dive in the base and die. Then kena the Nova ulti. Here they're still winning, right? Yeah. Then they try kill Lutpi, or they probably thought the Claude was here lah. Actually, where the damage coming from ONIC? Is it the Chichi or is it the Nova? I think both lah. But very pains, yeah. Well, look at the damage. Okay lah. Not bad, not bad. Game 4 at least. Can we go to a game 5, please? Okay, wait. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll play the audio first.
And by the way, first win for Red Side. I mean, to be fair, still a very good track record for Blue. Maybe this is the reason why ONIC really want that Red Side, just to have that very weird last pick. In this case, it was the Estes, well, Barats as well.
So with this, a singular win in a best of 5, yeah? Do they single-handedly say, we told you so, Red was a power side too? I don't know if that's the case, because Liquid can still bully you draft-wise. They can still force Kyrie on a non-assassin very easily from Blue and still get to this point. Because I'll tell you now, what if Liquid did not overheat? What if Liquid did what you just said and say, all right, we'll breathe in, we'll breathe out, we'll take it slow, we know we can win this fight. What if?
What if, the words, it's esport. It doesn't work here. What if? Here, the result, ONIC won that game. But I agree from the perspective that ONIC should think about the first pick.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's the shortest point from A to B. It's the best way to solve a problem. You can open a coconut with a spoon, but why would you?
Yeah. I like What If, though. Amazing series. But either ways,
I like the second season.
I haven't watched the second season. But anyways, for this matchup, yeah, I really feel like in a weird way it is still a battle of the junglers and also like the support system that they have around them. Can we just talk about Suns as well as Severo? Like they are the standout for ONIC right now.
Yep, they are essentially the icing to the cake. They make what ONIC's plans are possible, and they made that win so sweet for the Sonics. Because again, you can say that, oh, it was the Esses, it was the Barats at the end of the game. No, like what kept Liquid honest was the damage on the Granger and the building impending inevitability of the Novaria.
Yep, the meteor to the face kind of hurts.
Bah! Poof! You make sound.
Boom.
Yeah, cool.
There you go.
That's very ECA of you.
Too much. Actually, if the Suns goes down or they remove him,
big star shatter.
They only got problems.
At this point, gentlemen, kind of want to look at the stats because I kind of feel like we thought coming in to this tournament, like a few weeks ago, 4 to 5 weeks ago, we thought there's not going to be a lot of picks in the mid, but now it looks the most versatile. We've seen so many different mid picks throughout this entire month.
Eve, Novaria, Farsa, Valentina, Kagura,
Kadira,
Zushin.
Zetian, don't forget.
Zetian, Kimi.
Yeah, right now, yes, but overall...
Hey, she's there.
Kimi.
Selena.
I
Lilia.
think we have one Sicilian game.
Sicilian.
Yeah, I think we have one Sicilian game. Sicilia, Lilia, like you said.
That's a dozen heroes.
Dude, there's a lot of mids used now. Heck, there was a Valir.
Yep, I hate that jungle is the tight lane now. I'm uncomfortable. Oh, no, I'm comfortable, but I hate that there's only so many. There's literally half a dozen junglers. That's it.
I don't know if I like or don't like that we don't see a lot of Suyo. Because as a frontline, I hate Suyo. But as a watcher, Damn, Suyo is a cool hero.
He is a highlight machine.
A playmaker. You know, he creates the moments. But actually, yes, it's a good point. Do we ever? I mean, like during MSC, at least one Suyo, no?
I would know.
I think there
don't
was
remember.
no. I remember
In the
Area
groups.
77
In the group.
In the groups, yes. In the groups, Area 77 used it, lost, but hey, it is what is it, right? So jumping into this matchup, I'm almost scared trying to think of what ONIC ID is gonna use, because so far, you know, like if you win, you just keep on using the same thing. Actually, you know what? Even TL, they keep on changing every single time.
No, but Liquid technically in all 3 games so far have used the same gambit. We're threatening the Arlet Fredrin. What you gonna do about it? And they've always put Zushin on Sanji. That's it. So now the question: what if we switch it? What if we flip the
script?
Yes. What if we ask Liquid, what else do you have? Because ONIC might be building momentum and they might have your number now. You can't pull the same thing.
I mean, no, wait, you can. One more time. If ONIC understand how to beat that, then you need to change. But is there any reason to change something that works? Actually, if they didn't throw out the previous game, they could win, and it worked from the beginning. So no reason to change for something like unexpected to just surprise the opponent.
Something that I think we have to discuss as well. Yes, ONIC ID won, but that was too close for comfort.
Too tight.
Right? Because their draft really wants to scale up, at least a little bit, right? And I don't know, going up against a very high pressure team like Team Liquid, using that strategy again could win you the match, but it's not without its risk.
You know, I liked ONIC idea just because even when they played like Liquid were leading 6,000 and still ONIC could match them and they could beat them during the fights. It was hard, but they could.
So I'm a big fan of staying ahead of the curve. So I'd like to see Liquid switch it up so they don't have to rely on, again, the what if. They don't have to rely on the same momentum because slowly the momentum is shifting. ONIC is building up. And here we see Liquid are on the same side with the same bands, but ONIC has had it.
But yes.
40, get out of here.
Yep.
Finally.
No, wait, no, 40. Get back. He gets the CZ.
So, wait, at least ONIC changed something. We see another options for this team. Yes.
Kyrie doesn't have to play utility anymore.
Heck,
They've unlocked the Fredrin Arlet threat.
Heck, if he picks that, it's going to be trouble because there's a CC on the opposing side. So maybe, maybe he goes for that assassin. So right now we can see ONIC, they still pick up the box. Yeah, I mean, like, to be fair, it could be jungle, it could be anything else.
Yep. Maybe Rome. We don't know.
It's flexible pick for now. And the Oh!
Now we really don't know.
Because technically, Paquito can go jungle. Granted, we haven't seen it. And granted, Paquito is a good matchup against the CC, but the theme of this best of 5 is what if?
Okay. I am back. Wow. Finally, no more. What is that? Alert. Hey, why got Bucks? Hey, why got Paquito first phase 1? Hey, relax, eh. Oh no, Baxia again. Oh no. Baxia. Oh no. Oh no. Not like this. Okay. Wow. This one. This one not flashback, meh. Gak Kadita, gak Baxia. Okay, this time not Claude. This one got. Who that guy name? Harith. The Paquito is on the other side, ma. Wait, this one a big flashback, eh? Hey, can don't like that or not? What was Sans playing? He was playing Eve. But okay lah, this one cannot be Kadita Rom. Kadita Rom don't work anymore. Oh no. This one. Waduh, the clone on the other side. Oh no. PTSD. Wow, this one TLPH, they playing the mental warfare. Yeah. Hey, but they need physical. Oh yeah, the physical damage from Paquito. Okay, I can. But wow, shit. Okay, what hero for Keyboy here? I don't know. I just pick. My brain not braining anymore. What Cho? Keyboy. But Cho so bad here. One kick cool. I don't know. I just pick lah. Anyone also can. Angela also can. Matilda also can. What they have? Kalea last pick. That's new. But okay lah. Then ONIC early game very strong. This one they lose first turtle. I think over already. They got Baxia and Kalia. They also have Kadita. Then the early game. Actually no. Wow, this one Kyrie don't need play already lah. Got Chichi and Chusin wa. Turu lo. Okay lah. This one Kyrie gonna kena Kumar meme again I think. Wah. Over lah. Over. Okay lah. Prove me wrong again. Baba Yeba. Okay, I play the sound first.
The series once more, because if not, Team Liquid, they're still on that match point. Welcome to game number 4 between Team Liquid and ONIC ID. This is still do or die for them, and they decide to bring out a Paquito Kadita. What do you think about this?
Yeah, the Paquito first pick was honestly weird, right? It was paired with the Baxia. I think we instantly knew where it was going here. We knew the Baxia was going to go to the jungle. Yes, Lapu, I mean, there was a chance that the Paquito goes to the jungle. But knowing Lutfi, this is just like a comfort for him, especially when he's up against CC for some reason. Yeah, it's definitely some early aggression composition. They're trying to look and trying to do what they failed to do in the group stage. Lutfi doing a whole lot already, baiting them in.
Okay. Should be a dead Sanford. Okay. But okay, this Paquito pick is not bad against Chichi. The laning quite good one. Okay, but now as ONIC here, they need to bring the wave in now. Now the JP will just hold. Keyboy shouldn't have left like that. Okay, now Lupi gonna get frozen though. Lupi might be cooked. His wave is gonna get frozen. Oh. Okay. So what can they do now? Okay, Sanford just push the wave, then Lupi can just slap the wave here. Slap. Okay, oh my god, Keyboy, he whiffed. Okay lah, never mind. All good. Sanji, no flicker, no purify. Got mosquito. The rough waves. Wah, Kyrie looks very dead. Kumar Baxia. Wait, the red 3 never hit. Astaga. Strong early game, your mother. Goodbye. Okay lah. Okay, I mean, it's not over, but that was very bad. They're supposed to win early game 1. That one very Kuma moment, bro. The Kadita ulti never kill anything, I think hard already lah. Then everyone bring Fury also, I don't know what the Kadita. Oh my god, the life cam. Okay, wait, never mind, they killed the Sanji. I thought it was Sun's dying. Okay lah, next neutral objective, don't throw, should be okay one. Or not, I think should be TLPH already. Difficult lah. The late game also, TLPH got advantage one. Actually, no lah. No real say who got advantage one. Both got pros and cons one. But if Lutpi build full damage, then can one shot the Clot low. If Lutpi buy hybrid, then the Clot very easy by one hit. Like you see the Lutpi there, he punched the Sanford. Wait, Sanford should die here, I think. Oh no, he no ulti. Okay. Oh my god, Kumar Baksia. Wait, y'all. Yeah, I go play the TikTok sound later. Hey, no, later kena copyright, quite funny. Wow, the Kyrie lose his blue buff again. If y'all don't know, got the Kyrie Baksia meme. Y'all can find in TikTok. Quite funny. Okay. Can me? Can CC one me? Wow, the Gatot 4-man OT is over lah. Oh? Wait, is it? Wait, is it? Who is dying? I have no idea who's dying. Wow. Wait, how did no one in ONIC die? They kena 4-man OT by the Gatot like that. Hey, oh, Keyboy. Survive, Keyboy. Hey, the healing. Okay, not enough lah. Wow, but the OHEP got full plating top, bro. I don't think that's worth it. You win turtle, you get two for 1 kill, but you lose your entire gold lane plating. Snoopy need to flicker already. It should be fine lah. I don't know why he went for the last jab. He needed to dash out instead of jabbing there. Oh my god, he should be dead here. No, he's fine, he's fine. The game is still quite even. Can't really say much. Now it's just wow, but you see, Baxia very hard play, bro. If got one Chusin is quite hard already. Then you got one Chusin and one Chichi, confirm very hard play one. I wonder which build Savero is going for though. Is it the what do you call? The innocent build or the Kiara one? Can show items, please. Hello, caster. Please open items. Hopefully you can hear me. I kepo the items. Okay, Kyrie. Can force Sanji ulti here, I think. Yeah. But then he still got Fury lah. But you see, with Fury only, if he got no ulti, the Kadita, if catch him off guard, can deal a lot of damage. Cannot kill lah, but can deal a lot of damage. Okay, keyboard. Conceal instantly exposed. Wow, ONIC choking. What keyboard doing? JP never die. Sanford doing Sanford things. Lutpi going to survive. 2 for nothing. Disaster. Okay lah. Should be over already. Unless ONIC can pull the one time again. Wait, Savero looks. You see, he got ulti or not? Have lah, but yeah, he should be fine. But he no mana lah. Means the tower. Wow, Sky Piercer on the Chusin. I mean, makes sense. Your MM is a clot. Someone needs to land the killing blow. Okay, finally item. So Savero going for the damage burst build. Wow, Lupi going for hybrid very hard, I think. As in, you build hybrid Paquito, what's the purpose then? I don't get it. That you cannot kill anyone, no meh? But okay lah, this game who you want him to kill, so only the clock mah. Wah, Kyrie, Kumar, Baxia. Oh, 3-man ton, very big ton. And very big slam, should be over lah. I do not see ONIC winning this. Yeah. Lutpi. Okay, Lutpi juking front, left, right, center, but not bad. But have they considered taking the alert instead? But okay, the enemy first pick hard also. Yeah, they could have chosen first pick mah. Okay, not over yet, remember. This series not over until over one. Is JP gonna ulti though? What? I think he's dead. Oh no, got the heal from T-Boy. But this is lot lah. You show your marksman 1 HP like that opposite. I think they want to give the lot lah. That probably trade with JP lor. Yeah, they give lot for JP lah. Savero got ulti, should be able to kill lah. Wait. Okay, yeah. Are they coming? Nope. But they will lose bottom tower, so is it really worth? Probably not. But not the end. Okay lah, not bad for ONIC because now they can defend. Because the lot coming from top, then by the time the lot crash, I think JP shouldn't be back yet. Like he shouldn't be in the enemy base yet. But looks over lah. Okay. They burn the purify, not bad. Means now Suns can catch him if Suns find the angle. Can Suns find the angle or not? That one don't ask me. Wait, what is Lupi building though? He buy one Fury Hammer, then like the rest hybrid. I'm very confused. Like, what's the purpose of a Paquito if like that? Just to play the far lane, meh? Like, I'm pretty sure you 1v1 Claude also lose with a build like that. I thought you, as in, okay, the Paquito early pick lah, but I don't know. I expected him to go at least one more X, if not more damage items. Wow, Sun's very crazy, sir. Okay, he's fine. He give me the thumbs up also. $7K behind. How to not doubt? Should be over lah. What is Lupi building? Oracle, is it? How many stacks does Sanji have? I'm also quite curious. Okay. Wow, the gold gap between the gold lane 1.5K. Yeah. That's huge. Okay lah, both marksman, both gold lane got 3 items. But all have the 1.5 more. Okay, he has 4 items now. Doesn't help that Savero's items are more expensive. Wow, this Claude is god already. Wait, this Claude actually is god already. He full build like that, full damage. He will melt Kyrie in 2 seconds, I think. How to kill Claude like that, I also don't know, yeah. I think this one you give ONIC map packs also, I don't think they can win really. How? Kyrie also 3 level behind, 1 test, meh. You are crazy, sir. Hey, Kyrie, waduh, Kumar, waduh. Wait, in the exact same place, Kyrie. Oh, tidak. Oh, no, Kyrie. Not in the same exact place. Oh, no. Oh, kena end in the same mid lane also, meh. Hold on. Should be lot lah. I don't think they can end. Can make. Yeah, they loading. Cannot end because the game not late enough. The timer still quite fast. Waduh, Kyrie, not in the same exact place. Be patient, bro. Like, okay lah, if the Paquito build full damage, right, at least they got win con is if the O have offside, then the Paquito can catch him, right? But this one, the Paquito build hybrid like that, I don't know for what also. Yeah, TLPH really a different level already lah. So it did not matter whether you ban the alert or not, they're just too good. The turtle fight, their turtle fight's very clean here from TLPH. At least ONIC, if ONIC lose this, then at least the ONIC org will say we get the place confirmed. No ifs anymore. Wow, Savero very fierce. Wow, 10k behind very fierce. I respect the bravery. Oh, the leash hit or no? I cannot see. Wait, what is happening? Why is Sun's dying? Lutpi also dying. Lutpi got flicker or not? Doesn't look like it. Lutpi is dead. TLPH all full health. Keyboy looks dead. Savero is probably dead. Yup, GG's. Nice try, ONIC. But yeah, TLPH too good already. They are too good indeed. Wow, see the damage from the clock. Insane. Yeah, lah, nice try. Yeah, GG. So nice try from ONIC. But yes, TLPH really too strong. Yeah, they confirm winning tomorrow, I think. But I think SRG a bit angry at ONIC also because ONIC just doing the same draft like 4 games, right? They play basically 2 different drafts only. So tomorrow SRG coming in with an empty slate. They don't know how what do you call TLPH want to play. So okay, nice try. But okay, ONIC guaranteed third place. Yeah, the Paquito pick was questionable, I guess, but they probably how to say. Actually, draft wise, could they have something? Could they have done something different? Let's see. Okay, they ban Fanny, you ban 1-1. They ban what? I feel like trading Alert and Lance is something they should have tried. I feel. I don't know. Got a lot of what ifs. I guess they plan like this, then never mind. But to me, this Alert was too much. But then again, this game also, they don't have the Alert. It's like Mage also lah. I don't know why they never take Fasa here. Or Chusin lah. Like, if you wanted... Okay, like the problem... Okay, like it's well known already, right? That Chusin and Chichi counter both Baxia. Then you want to take the Baxia here, shouldn't you take the Chusin also? Like, you so in a rush to take Paquito for what? I also don't know. At first I thought, okay, maybe they want to take Fasa, but Fasa also very hard into these 3. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the draft was quite bad. Kind of drafted, I think, but the gameplay wise also not clean from ONIC. They keep trolling here and there. Like Turtle very messy, going in and out one. Then the spell's not layered properly. Then okay, overall nice try. TLPH definitely the best team in MSC right now. Let's see if SRG can can take them down tomorrow. But I think should be TLPH champion because how do you draft against them? I also don't know. This is like trying to draft against ONIC 2 years ago. Like there's too many things to ban. Like okay, you need to ban Sanford's alert, you need to ban OHEB's 1-1, you need to ban Kaltizi's Lance. Then the Sanford Chichi come up, then you don't know how to fight one. Very hard. It's like pick your poison. But let's see lah. Tomorrow does Coach Arcadia have an answer or not? Because like if you draft against SRG, right, the main prio bans mainly are the Fanny, Seki's Fanny, right? Then what else did they ban? I guess you can say Kalia, but I don't think TLPH are scared of Kalia. Like Chusin, Kimi, Fovius, I think TLPH are okay to open one, you know. So draft wise, like TLPH definitely have an advantage, but ONIC third place, that one should be ONIC win lah. Hey, which one you all find out yourself lah. But like ONIC PH looks more affected when they lost. ONIC ID looks like we tried. They probably, from what I think what happened is like they got scraped before or something, then like they cannot cook or something, then like they hard. But nice try overall. Like you see they okay, like they like never mind. They're not angry, they're not upset. I think ONIC PH was quite upset. Let me see again. Oh, they never even showed a high five. Maybe don't have. Yeah, but okay lah. That's all for today, guys. See y'all. Don't know when, but see y'all.
OHEB is the player we're looking at right now. For a good half of this playthrough of this heat map, kill map 2, you'll see that he spent a lot of time going from lane to mid, lane to mid, lane to mid, and that's what made him the match MVP.
Yep, this is the Sony match MVP, OHEB, and I gotta say, all series, he looks very strong, and this is the sign of a very good goal layer, and the fact that, number one, you don't die, and number two, how do you maximize your farm? And like I said, having good macro sense of when the minion is gonna be there makes it so that he farms so effectively.
you know the main problem of the cloth and okay, the most of the gold laners, you need to find the button of the damage. Until you find it, no, you do nothing. And you, actually, the result of the liquid also, when okay, he knows how to make it. He knows how to find the damage and to position himself like a professional guy.
He is a professional.
Yes,
guy.
yeah, definitely, yeah.
Hey, that's why it's called the Filipino Sniper. And honestly, like in this matchup, it does solidify how strong Team Liquid really is. Because, and we said this behind the scenes with Destroyer. Now Aurora doesn't look that bad. Honestly, after this performance, it's like, okay, you know what? Maybe it's just them being unlucky going out against Team Liquid.
In perspective,
In
right?
perspective.
But also historically and factually, you can say the only team to ever make Liquid bleed is ONIC Indonesia. Beat him once in the groups, in game. Beat him once in the knockouts, just in game.
Yep. Team Liquid only allowed twice. But now, to solidify it, we're going to be looking at the playoff bracket, the knockouts bracket, to see the movements coming in. I kind of feel like all eyes are on these two spots. The grand finals is going to be Team Liquid Philippines going up against SRG OG Esports. And unfortunately, that means third place match is ONIC versus ONIC.
That, you know, first, it's ONIC time, definitely. Anyway, it's going to be the tough match. And who gonna win? We don't know yet. And if we're speaking about the grand finals, again, SRG, OG, they're back. They're back to potentially get the reward to win MSC twice.
And now let's check out the Aramco power ranking, because we want to see how our early power rankings really reflect now. Because here's the thing, like we put B tier, Mythic Seal, as well as Aurora, and we can definitely see that, yeah, they weren't unable to get any points. Team Liquid, ONIC ID being in S tier, I kind of feel like it's justified, but now it looks like even in S tier, there's a big difference there. SRG OG Esports is in A tier, so based on the tier list ranking, TL is definitely favored.
And that's the beauty of the mid-season cup. It's the tournament, the major international tournament every year in our MLBB Esports calendar, where anything is possible, where the biggest upsets happen in the most high-stakes times that nobody expects. Again, an ONIC battle for third.
Yeah, and here's the thing. I will let you talk, but right now, looks like we do have an exit interview. Well, they'll be playing again tomorrow, but we're going to hear some words coming in from ONIC Indonesia.
Hey guys, this is Rose, and right now I'm over at the backstage with Kyrie from ONIC Indonesia after the defeat against Team Liquid Philippines. Now, Kyrie, I know that ONIC Indonesia was attempting to actually get your third championship this MSC, but how are you guys handling the loss as a team right now?
As a team, for my teammates, I still don't know, because after the match, I already got interviewed. But for myself, I think it's not that, it doesn't hurt much like what happened in M5. It still hurts, but yeah, I can handle it.
Not as much.
Yeah, not as much.
Yeah, M5 was definitely tough, but you know, as the big brother in the team, because you guys have two rookies or rising stars, Savero and Lutpi, are you going to, like, how are you going to, you know, try to help them handle their emotions and their mentality after this loss?
Maybe just comfort them with words, maybe, and maybe treat them outside.
Just a little bit of a motivating factor, right, to continue pushing on. Now, Kyrie, we know that coming into MSC 2025, you know what, ONIC Philippines, ONIC Indonesia, TLPH, you guys are all a part of the contenders. A lot of people were rooting on for you guys, but unfortunately today, TLPH sent you guys home. Now, what would you say made TLPH such a dominant team this season?
For me, the way they communicate, their communication and their teamwork, and also their macro and their decision making.